0. And we are live. Yeah, we were totally just chatting away, and I was like, oh, it's live. It's time to go live. So, yeah, hi. It is time for our After Hours live show.
Our toast to you
Yay.
guys. Ooh.
We all have our bougie drinks on. And for those of you that were here for the last live show, the author chat without the author, Amanda Foodie did actually contact me like almost right after it, and apparently one of her close family members came down with COVID, and she was busy dealing with a bunch of phone calls and stuff, so her agenda for the day kind of slipped her mind because of everything. But we rescheduled, and we're doing another live show tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time with Amanda Foodie, so we can talk about the book with her and ask questions and all the things that we talked about before that we wanted to ask, we'll get to ask. Also, if you don't know, I mean, this is Clint.
Hi.
Right here. This is Kaylani. I think y'all already know who they are, my lovely co-hosts. And if you're not subscribed, their links are down in the description. Definitely go check them out. They're awesome. They're fabulous. We love them.
Well, I love you guys so much.
Yes.
We love you too.
I mean, didn't I the other day get really, really sappy in our group chats?
We all got sappy.
I sent a message. I sent a message to you two, and I also sent a message to Nikki and Tracy because of the emotions I was feeling in that moment of literally crying because of Jade's video and how she was talking about her friends, and all I could think was you four, and then I thought Hope and Karina and everybody, and I was just like,
so good. I love BookTube and the friends I've been able to make. It's just you guys are literally so awesome, and everybody in the chat, like getting to know you guys every time that we get together is just so freaking rewarding, and I love you all so much.
Yeah, there's certain people too, like that are here now that they're here every single
time,
everything. And we can like look forward to getting to talk to somebody, and it's always great having new faces as well, but it's nice when we have like we know these same people are coming back and we get to know you as people, and we love you
because it makes it feel like you guys are really, I mean, I know that everyone that subscribes to our channels, like we consider them friends because it's like talking to your best friends about books, but when you guys are here and like talking with us, it really, really feels like a true friendship is forming. And I think that's one of the best things about having a platform like this is you really do get to make some of the best freaking friends. And I would not be, 2021 would not have been the year it was without you guys. So I love you all.
Same.
Yeah, y'all are definitely probably my two best friends in like, because I don't, as I've gotten older, you know, don't like the friends that I had in real life, they're farther and farther away, and we don't interact as much. And so you two are probably real life or otherwise my two best friends.
Mel, I have to say, I don't think that we can officially be best friends if I don't have your phone number.
Hold on.
I am the only one in this trio that has everybody's number.
I'm calling it right now.
Well, the only one I don't have is Karina's.
I put it in our Mary Bookmas chat.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're friends.
I was like, Karina's literally the only one I really don't have because I have Nikki and Tracy's and y'all's.
Karina and I text every day. Every day.
Do you like Clint and I write, but I think we mostly write via either Snapchat or Facebook Messenger. So do you have my number, Clint?
Yes.
Okay, I wasn't.
But every time I text you, you don't answer my texts unless we're talking on Facebook or Snapchat or Instagram. It's like, what? So I was just like, I always just message you there because it's quicker. I get a hold of you faster.
Well, that also could be because if I don't have my phone with me, but I'm at my computer, then it'll come up on my computer. so I can see it there. And my computer makes noise. My
I'm
phone,
going
my
to,
phone, I make my phone not make noise because otherwise it makes way too much noise because it's constantly blowing up.
I will be
Okay,
right back.
Hope, you're gonna make me cry now, Hope.
Don't make me cry. What am I doing?
Oh, hold on. Let me get through these messages. Hello, everybody. And cheers. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Aw. I read 20 books this year. Just started falling in love with books this year. Oh,
Oh, love that.
yeah. Hi. Yes, the feels. Such an amazing community. I met you girls last year, and Clint, I just met you last year too.
Neil.
I love y'all. We love you too,
Me
Karina.
too.
Karina, girl, you're one of those people I was specifically mentioning.
I'm like, Karina has came to
Everywhere.
Karina has been to every last live show, like before even Kaylani joined us. Like
And
she
then-
was here with us before then.
Even our movie marathon, she was with us both days, all day long.
No, even though
Even when we couldn't see her.
we couldn't see any of her messages the entire first movie, we had no idea she was there, but she was commenting and thought we were just ignoring her. But she was still going.
And she still stayed with us.
Yes. Yes, an amazing and welcoming community surrounding Clint, Mel, and Kaylani. Good vibes and amazing people.
Oh, we
I'm
love
back
you.
and awake 26 hours straight. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
damn.
Don't make me cry. One of my favorite things I did in 2021 was start the pack along with you all. I'm so excited to read more books with you all in the future. Oh.
Us too, Hope. You guys are so awesome.
DMing y'all now. Wait.
Probably with her phone number. Her
Yeah.
phone number.
Wait, I didn't get DM.
She probably meant she was DMing me.
Oh. Fine.
Because I'm the one that made the comment of I don't have Karina's number.
Clint, I just got your text message.
Well,
He texted me, "Girl, are you coming, or are you gonna ghost us like Amanda Foodie?"
oh, I know. I was asking him. I was like, "Did you text her?" And I was like,
Oh,
"Is she gonna ghost
Karina,
us like
I forgot to
Amanda
text you.
Foodie?"
Sorry, Karina.
I have a group chat with Mel and Kaylani, and I thought they wouldn't like it, but they do. Yeah.
We love it.
I'm at my 90 book challenge. Way to go.
Karina now put it in CBC chat. I will not say the title right now. CBC.
Oh, come on, it's after dark now.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have
seriously,
a book
you're gonna
club.
drop the F-bomb when we're talking about a middle grade book.
But you won't say Cox?
But when we're in the after hours drunk live show, you're like,
Okay. We have, for those who don't know, we have a new book club that some of us are participating in that quote unquote is called CBC, or better known as Cox by Candlelight. Thank you, Karina, for the title.
Thank you, Karina.
It's everything.
y'all let me know when another round of movie night will be. Absolutely.
You'll be the first to know, boo.
Yeah, Karina. Okay, I'm here. What did I miss?
All the tears, Nikki. All the tears.
Yeah, we got all mushy there for a minute.
So let's change it up. What is everybody drinking?
Vodka, soda, basically.
Champagne with strawberries. But my shirt, like Kaylani should be wearing my shirt, y'all.
Today's Good Mood is sponsored by vodka.
I love this. I've been saving this shirt since Clint's got some mango strawberry Moscato. I've been saving this shirt since I got it because I was like, I have to wear this for a drunk live show. Didn't want to wear it before then.
I will be right back. By the
Okay.
way, I will be right back.
Okay.
Blueberry wine.
Yes. So CBC, the full title is Still Naughty. The way she didn't just get up and go. I'm sitting in my chair, but I'm actually going to walk down the stairs. Oh, Lord. No wonder she has any idea that we're laughing at her right now. Nikki, you missed our first shot of the night. Stella Rosa blueberry wine. That sounds good. I'm drinking Dr. Pepper, root beer, and water. All mixed together. Clint is so good.
It probably is. This is the first wine this
Ooh, a
Arbor
little bit of
Mist
Bailey's.
Moscato is the first wine that I have found where I can fully 100% say, this is fucking amazing and I want more.
I like that stuff. T's having a little bit of Bailey's.
Ooh.
Why did she leave like that? Oh no. That's why she comes back, because that just tickled me so much. Kaylani took the escalator. Cheers, Karina. How do you like it? Amanda's drinking pink lemonade. No, it's weird to describe it. I'll send a picture of the soda to you, Mel. Oh, okay.
Karina, I'm sending you a text so that you'll have my number.
Okay, going to the chat.
Ooh!
Wait, I think it's on Twitter.
I forgot you said you had an iPhone. The minute it turned blue, I was so happy.
Oh gosh, y'all. Have you seen this?
What is that?
This is Michelle and Barack.
Oh, yes.
For New Year's. I was just like, I love them. Let's see. Oh, that's a buddy read group. Somebody's showing off books. Oh, whoa, there's a big message. Okay, I'll have to come back and read all that later.
The one on Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah, I know. I was like, that's a big message. I'll see that later. I'm waiting for the thing from Drew, but I don't see it. Not yet. Okay, I'll check it in a little while. Hope's drinking iced tea. Hello, hope all had a nice holiday.
I almost asked if you were drinking a Long Island iced tea, and then I realized it was Hope that was drinking it. And then I went,
nope,
better not.
Oh, Amy asked if we had a nice holiday. Mine was okay.
It was amazing up until I heard about Betty White, and then I just cried the rest of the day.
I love it. I think my fave Stella is the watermelon. I've tried blueberry and black cherry. Watermelon sounds yum. Drew just sent it. Tori says
vodka, a shot of cranberry juice, and 7-Up.
Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh, yeah, the Dr. Pepper and cream soda mix.
Mm.
Okay, you had said Dr. Pepper, root beer, and water. I was like, I've had that actually. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, Kaylani, we need to know.
Why'd you escalate out?
We all just died when you left the screen because you were like, I'm going down the stairs. It's like, okay, she's sitting in her chair, and then she's just
like,
I needed to film something, so I went to go film on the floor.
We all just died. Like, hold on, let me. Like,
look at the comments. They're like, why did she escalate out?
Like, I was like, almost in tears laughing. Why did she leave like that? As soon as you started doing it, I just started cracking up.
But the thing is, I had you guys muted, and I muted myself, so I couldn't hear anything of what you guys were saying, so I didn't even know you guys were laughing at me.
That's what I said. I was like, I wonder if she knows we're laughing at her, because we were just dying. We think it's been a good 5 minutes.
Listen.
It's funny because you're like, okay, I'll be right back.
It was like going down an escalator. We were like, what the fuck is going on?
Well, okay, it was supposed to be a lot smoother than that, but when I went to go down on my knee, I kind of got stuck, so I was just kind of like...
Good times already.
I feel like I could say something about that, but I'm not going to, so let's continue.
for you all.
Don't try to threaten my going down skills. I have fantastic skills, okay?
I feel like I should say something seeing as Sterling's not here right now because he would have said something.
Oh, where is Sterling?
On the couch or in the kitchen because he's been kind of sleeping off and on most of the day.
Hangover?
No, he's just tired.
He got the COVID.
No, he is dealing with a lot of stress though. With one grandparent is slowly like leaving, and then grandma just had surgery. So grandpa's 94, grandma's 80 something.
Karina.
So they're like up there.
I'm not ready for those 30 knees, baby girl. Not me next day.
The 30 knees are fine. The 30 knees are fine. The 40 knees. The 40 knees are like, okay, I can get down. Getting up's the problem.
Okay, I just caught up what a 30 knee was, so we're good. My brain had to pause for a second because I was like, the fuck is a 30 knee?
30-year-old knee. Oh,
I got
Lord.
up.
Okay, I need more drink. I'll be right back. Hold on.
You already need more alcohol?
Yes.
This is
what I was filming was I was setting up for my challenge of Isaac picking my books.
Oh.
He was so kind to me. I'm kind of terrified.
Well,
Like,
he knows. Well, he knows he fucked up last year.
I know, but I don't think he picked a book for me that was over 350 pages. Like, who are you, sir?
What does he want?
I know, right?
Like, what do you want? Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. I might also need some more alcohol soon. I'm thirsty, but I'm trying to savor, to pace myself.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have a lot of wine left in this bottle, so. Oh my, we doing shots now? Time to get the fireball.
No shots.
I can't do the shots. I'll take a sip of my drink though. Not the comment left on the screen. My going down skills left on the screen.
Oh my god.
It's not an after hours live show unless we talk about going down at least once.
At least once.
At
Definitely.
least once. Usually it's me talking about going down if we're going to really get technical here.
My bottle sprayed. Now I'm sticky.
That's
Sorry,
what
I
she
forgot
said.
that I was supposed to do the laundry. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot that I was supposed to do the laundry. I'll be right back.
It's downstairs. It's downstairs. Hold on. I'm going to take the elevator.
Lord have mercy.
Oh my, we doing shots now? Time to get the fireball. Oh, Lord.
Yes,
Not
you
the
did,
comment left on the
Drew.
screen.
I follow everybody who follows me.
Kaylani cannot believe that I'm going to be double your age.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy, my girl. Hey, Drew.
Me in there.
Kaylani got stills.
One more.
You just killed Clint. He's dead. Clint is dead.
Lord have mercy. Oh.
Clint is dead. Rip Clint.
I can't be dead. I'm getting married.
Oh, Lord. Y'all some dirty minds.
Now you look like you resurrected.
I'm alive.
See, you say that, and all I can think of is there's a quote that Sterling says a lot that's from a drag queen, and we're already talking about going down. There's a quote that says bringing that dick back to life, Lazarus style. So that's all I can think of when you said resurrect.
I feel like I need to wash my hands. I am sticky.
No comment. No
Well,
comment.
the bottle that I opened, as soon as I opened it, it sprayed, and so I like closed it back. But like I had to clean it up all over the floor, and my hands feel gross. Like I've been doing things I shouldn't have been doing, like scrubbing the floor.
What did I miss?
Hold on, Kaylani. Let me go back a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Where hold on, I want to go back to when Kaylani left. 30 me.
You're going. Oh
I'm
no.
gonna die.
We're going down, Skills. I'm going to die of laughter tonight. R.I.P. to my new friend Clint.
Yeah.
My
Clint
wedding's
died.
November 5th, 2022. That is if I could get everything planned in time.
My bottle blew up.
That's what she said. Or is it that's what he said?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I twisted the top and it just.
Oh my god.
Who needs going down skills when you've got hand skills, apparently?
Oh.
One good twist and it sprays everywhere.
Oh my god.
Why is it when you said that, all I could think about is that stupid game, Bop It?
Bop it.
Twist it. Bop it.
Pull it. Flick it.
Flick
Spin it.
Oh, Lord.
Lord have mercy.
Facial. Tracy, what kind of facial are you getting? You nasty. You nasty.
Hold on, I gotta take the elevator.
Talk about she's got to go get her facial.
Oh,
Oh, good Lord.
are you okay?
I'm being assaulted.
Assaulted
By
by
a
what?
dog. By a
By
dog.
Oh.
Einstein, probably.
I thought you were getting assaulted by a dick.
She's not
Hold
you,
on, I'll be
Kaylani.
back.
She doesn't stop off. She doesn't exit off a screen for like 5 minutes and then comes back.
I have video footage of what I was doing. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, get back, dog. Get back. Let me get up.
That's what I said to my ex. Get back, dog, because he's a dog. Sorry.
Good Lord. I was stuck between Einstein and a stack of books, and he was like all over my face.
He was like, what?
He stated.
He did what now? He did what?
He stated she needed a facial.
Yeah, y'all were saying that, and he was trying to lick all over my face. You know, right? You know. Well,
We're only 23 minutes into this live show, and we're already almost all dead.
And we're not even drunk yet.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Tracy.
Not really.
Fuck, Tracy. God damn it, Tracy.
No, floated everywhere.
Fuck.
No.
Oh, good Lord. Goodbye, Mel.
I'm down to watch a. It's not like I
Little Tracy.
nasty. Just saying.
He is cute. He's cute and cuddly, but oh my goodness.
Right, LMAO video footage. Right. Oh yeah, you want to see? You want to see?
Listen.
I really,
I know
really
what
needed
you
this
do
show.
during some of your live shows when you cut off the camera.
Really? You're the one to talk? Sir?
I don't know what you're talking about, okay? I thought it was muted.
Sure.
Mr.
Listen.
Not mute his computer and go off screen and
I don't think you're the one to say anything.
That wasn't live on YouTube, okay?
Wasn't it? No, it wasn't
No.
YouTube. It was our movie
It was a
night.
movie. Yeah.
It was
And it was
still
just
live
you
on the
girls
internet.
and like 2 others.
I felt overlapping. Just like,
I walk away for 2 seconds and I miss all the chaos.
yes, you did.
Listen, Tracy. I blame Sterling, okay? I got up to go to the bathroom.
Like, what the
And then he runs over and he's like, "Oh my god, you guys didn't hear that, right?" And we're like, "Hear what?" And he's like, "Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God."
Except Kaylani came in like right around the same time Clint did. But before that, I'm yelling at Clint, you're not Clint.
We were making French fries in there, at least.
You were doing more than making French fries.
He was making. He was bumping uglies.
Oh Lord.
Sweet Lord.
And that was our Merry Bookmas movie night.
Merry Christmas to you.
I gave him the present.
Oh.
I don't know.
Ooh, speaking of presents, anybody get anything good for Christmas?
I got a Sarah J. Maas book.
Oh.
An air fryer.
I got sent a book. Hold on. Let me go get it.
Ooh. I got 2 books that 2 people in these chats are fucking amazing. Not saying that what Tracy sent me wasn't as all amazing as well, but I gotta go show 2 specific.
One of my lovely viewers sent me a Christmas gift. They sent me
Nice.
Cursed Carnival and Other Calamities. Caitlin.
Oh shit, motherfucker, fuck.
Caitlin sent this to me.
Karina sent me these.
Ooh.
My bad. It was Tracy who sent me this, not Karina, for some reason. Graphic novel TJ Klune. Graphic novel TJ Klune. And
Cool.
Tracy sent me this. Nikki sent me this. And I screamed when I opened up this.
This is my only Christmas present. No, it wasn't. I lie. Marty's mom got me a little figurine that if you watch my bookshelf tour, it was sitting on my bookshelf. And she got me a bookish shirt. She got me.
It won't be your only Christmas gift. Your Christmas from me is coming a little bit late.
My weekend is
Same.
I love that shirt.
Same. Our Christmas presents to people are going to be really late because we went a little overboard on ourselves and forgot that we were supposed to buy for people.
Wouldn't be like that.
Listen, the amount of books and stuff that we've brought into this home just in December alone, because we know January on, we're not going to be able to buy as many books.
My Christmas gifts to everybody's gonna be late too because I was on a cruise. That was our gift to each other / the family was we went on a cruise. So we decided not to get each other gifts and stuff because of that. So yeah, I haven't sent anybody anything.
I think we brought in like 35 books in December.
That's a lot.
Well, we know what Christmas was. My aunt got me The Way of King series by Brandon Sanderson.
Nice.
French said we were making French fries.
Just how I like it.
The Extraordinaries is good. Oh, you guys. I'm so excited by your prezzies. Yay. Gifts. I got the white editions of Twilight. Nice.
Nikki is obsessed with Twilight, so to add that to her collection. And Nikki, you're the one whose like favorite book of all time is Heartless, right?
Love Heartless.
Oh shit! I never watched that thing
What
with
thing?
Marissa Meyer that I signed up for the Heartless musical.
Oh, you sure didn't.
What?
They're doing Heartless as a musical, and she had like this thing that you could sign up for to get all the details about it,
I
like
totally
ahead of
missed that
time.
somehow. Nobody but my aunt got me books for Christmas, so I put it in my December book haul. Nice. We went overboard on ourselves as me all year long. Same. Is that Cursed Carnival a Rick Riordan? Not sure how to spell it. Yeah,
Yes and no.
It's him and other authors. It's new stories about mythic heroes by Carlos Hernandez, Rashani Chashki, J.C. Cervantes, Yoon Ha Lee, Kamwe Mbalia, Rebecca Rowanhorse, Taylor K. Miha,
Mejia.
Stalwart Chada, Gracie Kim, and Rick Riordan.
Yeah, all the books in there are stories from his Rick Riordan Presents, and the one he wrote is the only one that I'm interested really in there, is the Celtic story that he wrote based off of Celtic mythology, which I still need to read.
Nikki, yes, freaking stunning. Cried. I'm disappointed with myself as I was trying to save up to get you all something, and due to me forgetting a bill, I had to use that money. I mean, bills come first for sure, but thank you for the
Listen.
thought.
But thank you for thinking of us.
Yes,
Yes.
absolutely. I missed it too. Oh, well, John, one day you will be able to. I had to put that on my list. I don't know what that is.
It's the TJ Klune graphic novel that she sent me.
I'm excited to read that one, Mel. I meant to read it last year, but never did. Well, I'm excited to have it because we're working on reading all of Rick Riordan's works, and this is what it looks like. And so I was really excited to get this. Very cool.
Can I tell you guys the struggle that I've been having? It's a book-related struggle, so it's first world problems and shit, you know?
Oh, God.
But as you know, as you all well know, I proudly on Black Friday bought those Sarah J. Maas hardcover dust jackets from Books Box, right? And so I went on a mission to find these hardcovers. Tell me why. Tell me why I cannot get a copy of the hardcover Empire of Storms to save my life. It's even out of stock on Bloomsbury.
Empire of Storms
for Throne of Glass.
Damn it. I was hoping I had a hard copy. I would have sent it to you.
Let's see.
I would have said swap me.
Anywhere.
Empire.
Do you have an Ollie's near you?
No.
Sometimes Ollie's has Sarah J. Maas books for like $3. Because that's how I got.
Holy cow! On Amazon, it's like
I got this for
$57.
Wait,
$2.
somebody's selling it?
For
I'm
like
not able to pay $50 for it though. I'm sorry.
Yeah, somebody's selling it for like $57. That's cray cray.
There's other people selling it for $100. I'm like, oh hell no.
Is that the only one you need?
How in the world is Sarah J. Maas hardcovers out of stock? Tell me how.
Is that the only one you need?
It's the only one I need. I found Queen of Shadows. The three that I had the hardest with were Queen of Shadows, Tower of Dawn, and Empire of Storms. I was able to order Queen of Shadows on Bloomsbury. Tower of Dawn finally got restocked on Amazon, so I bought that. And then of course, freaking Books A Million sent me one too, so I'm gonna have to send one of them back. And then now I cannot find Empire of Storms anywhere. It's so frustrating.
Hey, I'll go to McKay's and look for you.
If you find it, I will love you forever. I will love you forever.
I'll look at half price books next time we're there.
I will go to McKay's and I will keep looking at McKay's and my Ollie's, and if I find it, then I will buy it and bring it to you when I deliver myself to you.
Thank you. And I will pay you back. I promise. Tell me how much it is.
I will look at half price books. Next time we go.
Thank you, Clint. I don't read horror, John. Horror is not my genre. I don't think I've ever read a singular horror that I actually enjoy. I think the only one that I've actually read is Cabin at the End of the World by Paul Tremblay, and that's my worst book that I've ever read, ever in my entire life. It's so bad.
That's the fifth one. Empire Storms. How in the world is Sarah J. Maas out of stock? Yeah. I'll keep an eye out, Kaylani.
Calling me. Oh, hi, I'm on live stream right now.
Hello, person.
Love you, bye.
Tracy says she'll keep an eye out and help you look.
I love you all. If anybody sees it, please DM me. I will pay the money. Just I need to find it.
Like, I hate that. I really want to get the whole series in hardback. I own Kingdom of Ash, and that's it. Might have to mix and match hardcovers and paperbacks. Well, let me see what I have. Where is my?
Yeah, all I have I have paperback all up till Kingdom of Ash, but I only have that one in hardback because I found it for $3 at an Ollie's.
I own now Assassin's Blade, Throat of Glass, Crown of Midnight, Heir of Fire, Tower of Dawn, and Kingdom of Ash. But I'm really struggling, y'all. And for those of you guys that are saying that you'll look for me, like, I appreciate you so much.
Let's see. I think all of mine are hardcover too. Yeah. Okay.
I'm acting like I need them though. I'm acting like I need them, like I don't already own the UK covers and US paperbacks of these.
You get 7 books for Christmas. I will look around my town for you, Kaylani.
Thank you.
He said, "What's its name, please?"
Empire of Storms.
Empire of Storms. It's the gray one.
This one right here.
We don't need these up anymore. Oh no!
Yeah, my Sarah J. Maas starts here and goes here and goes to here.
I can answer that for you, John. Her favorite fantasy book of all time is Crescent City by Sarah J. Maas.
My friends know
House
me
of
so
Earth
well.
and Blood.
They know me so well. Okay, can I tell you some of the saddest thing I've ever heard in my entire life? I emailed Bloomsbury because I really wanted an arc of House of Sky and Breath. And they were kind enough to email me back just to tell me that they're not even doing arcs.
They're like, "Hi, thanks, but no."
Yeah, exactly. It hurt my soul.
I'm curious because I named yours Kaylani. Can you name my favorite fantasy of all time?
Under the Whispering Door.
Yeah, that counts as a fantasy. So yeah, I'll take that.
Other than that,
because to me that's speculative.
You're right, but it's still a fantasy. Okay, let me think. Hold on.
Is it Wolfsong?
I don't think it's Wolfsong. Do you even know?
Clint doesn't know what his favorite is. He's asking us.
Hold on.
Tell me what my favorite is because I don't
know. Because we'll take it with Green Creek series because that's paranormal and I consider that more fantasy than I do Under the Whispering Door. What fantasy is your fave if not TJ Klune?
What's funny is we both said a TJ Klune book.
We did, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Can y'all name my favorite fantasy series outside of TJ Klune? Y'all should know the answer to this one.
Is it The Infernal Devices?
Was it what?
The Infernal Devices?
No. That's my second favorite.
My first instinct was to say ACOTAR, but that's because I'm biased. But then I was thinking Renegades, but that's sci-fi.
Bridget Kimmer. A Curse of Dark and Lonely.
I wouldn't have guessed that. You don't talk about it as much.
I label that as my favorite because of how much it hit me. The main character being a girl that has cerebral palsy like my sister had. And oh my god, Amy, yes. Okay. Mercy Thompson fights with Wolfsong is my favorite paranormal romance series.
What's Mercy? Oh, is that the what's Mercy Thompson?
Patricia Briggs. I sent you the first 3.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's what I thought.
Even though they're kind of oh my god, the dedication alone makes me sob.
I don't have the book, so I don't know what the dedication.
Okay, I'll tell you.
It's all the way over there.
It's like it's too far.
Wait, are you talking about the dedication or the one on the inside? Okay, it says, "For Eric, I hope You woke up in a strange place. And then the author's note said, this story explores life and love as well as loss and grief. There are discussions of death in different forms, quite unexpected, and death by suicide. Please read with care.
It's the for Eric. I hope you wake up in a strange place.
Why does that make you sob?
I can't remember who Eric is to him, but I'm pretty sure Eric passed away. So it's like that's why he wrote the book, is because of Eric. Because he was dealing with his own grief.
I get it. Oh,
I can't remember if Eric is his brother or just a friend. I can't remember.
Kaylani just sent you another idea for you.
A classic? Thanks, John. I will look. You're making this really hard on me, but I will figure it out. I will find a good one.
But I feel like I know the story about Eric, and I feel like I should, but right now my brain can't think.
So sorry.
Because thinking's hard.
I can't brain today, okay,
Words
guys?
are hard. I'm going to go get some more alcohol. I'll be back.
Are you taking the elevator or the escalator?
Which one would you like me to take?
Take the elevator down.
I'll take the stairs this time.
How about beam me up, Scotty?
That would be something to see.
Sorry. Yes, Karina. Yes.
She's so goofy.
Karina is amazing. Like everything. If you guys have not read Under the Whispering Door and you guys love me, that is like the one book I'm gonna force everybody in the world to read.
I have not read it.
Even though technically I'm already forcing everyone to read Heartstopper and
isn't that the sequel? Isn't that like a sequel, Under the Whispering Door? Or is it
Under the Whispering Door is a standalone. It's set in the same universe as Cerulean Sea, but completely different concepts.
She's taking the golf cart. Hold on, I'll be right back. Take care.
Like,
I get stopped though because I got a stack of books. The golf cart. It's always funny when she comes back and sees what's been said.
Because I cried harder at Under the Whispering Door than I did with Serpent King and The Brave.
Mel, have to read Into the Wild Light yet? Or have I read Into the Wild Light yet?
That's Jeff Zintner.
Oh, no. I don't own that one.
That's his newest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't own that one.
I still have only read one Jeff Zintner because I'm afraid that all of his books are going to make me cry. And I'm already working through TJ Klune. I don't know if I can handle two authors that are going to make me cry every single book.
Okay. I read Under the Whispering Door last month and loved it. What is everyone reading for their first book of 2022? I've already finished my first book.
I started this between the thing. I'm only like 3 pages in because I got busy doing things, but I'm starting with Featherbed.
I finished my first book at 3 a.m. Xmas by Kate Bryan. Other than that, I have no idea. Probably my reread of the Bane Chronicles. It'll be probably because I start the buddy read for that tomorrow.
I have to wait to get my copy, Tracy. Tracy, Nikki, me, and Sterling are doing a project where we each choose 4 books every 4 months, and we're putting them in a row, and we're each reading them together. Read Between the Lines is January. We're reading Him by Serena Bowen and Elle Kennedy in February. We're doing The Sundown Motel by Simone St. James in March. And then in April, we're doing Sterling's pick, Like a Love Story by Abazi Nazim. Yeah. That's on your unhaul pile.
Yeah. I'm reading Read Darwin by Brandon Sanderson and loving it.
You can get, hey Nikki, you can get him on Amazon.
Yeah. Well, I started this on my cruise. I started it on like Christmas Eve. So I finished it at 3 a.m. this morning. Insomnia by Stephen King. I'm reading Ice Planet Barbarians right now.
See, I'm waiting. I'm very scared to read Ice Planet Barbarians because me, Nikki, I know Kaylani and possibly Hope are all reading Ice Planet Barbarians this month. That's my TikTok book of the month.
Amanda's first book was Beast Boy Loves Raven.
What did you think, Amanda? Is that not amazing?
I'm also in the middle of Golden Sun by Pierce Brown and loving it. First time reading it. Oh, I'm also currently, Marty and I are reading or / listening to The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. And I'm also working on Heart Song by TJ Klune.
Nikki, currently there's one left on Amazon unless you just want to get the Kindle version. Because
books.
there is a Kindle version that you can get.
I finished one book already and started my second, which is All of Us Villain. Yay.
And I also know you can order him. I do believe you can get from Target. And I do believe you can get that one from Barnes & Nobles. Fate of Flames sound familiar.
Storms. I'm checking. We're just like, let me check Book Outlet and see if they have Empire Storm. They don't.
They don't. I looked already.
Welcome back, Kaylani. They told me you took the golf cart out.
What?
They said you took the golf cart out.
The golf cart.
I was like, no, that goes more like this.
I had to go downstairs and get my books.
Oh, books. I started
hardcover.
But the trilogy a couple of years ago from Book Outlet. I'm starting with that to get it off my TBR. Cannot find him anywhere. I've been looking everywhere. Halfway through The Great Hunt by Robert Jordan.
Nice.
Yep, Zintner did it to me again. I'm still working on the book I started last month. The Storm of Echoes by Christelle Davos is the last book of the Mirror Visitor Quartet.
Yes, Sterling is one of his favorites too. He wants us to cry. That's why he chose it.
I think, hold on, let me see what I rated that. I don't remember. I think it was like 3.5. Like love. Sorry.
My phone's gonna die.
Oh no, I gave it 4. I actually gave it 4.5. Yeah, I gave it 4.5, but it's on my unhaul.
Because it's your unhaul for, you know, you're not going to reread it again.
Mm-hmm. Just because I had too. I have a hard time saying I've got too many books. I don't have enough bookshelves, is what I need to say. I don't have enough bookshelves for all the books that I have, so I need to get rid of some books.
So
I don't have more room for more bookshelves.
Seeing as you were gone when they asked this question, Kaylani, what is your first book you're reading in 2022?
Yeah.
Well, technically it's a carryover from 2021 because I started it to get an early start on my January TBR, but that is Lover Unbound by J.R. Ward, the 5th book in the Black Dagger Brotherhood series.
Mine.
I finished mine at 3 a.m. this morning. Mine was also a carryover because I started it on like Christmas Eve.
So yeah, mine's in the other room. It's currently sitting on my bedside table, ready for me to be reading it.
50% into Pestilence, which the more y'all talk about it, I added it to my wish list because I may add that as a TikTok book because I have seen it on TikTok quite often.
I'm just going to tell you, if you're going to read that, be prepared. It is not a light, fluffy romance, and it's dark. It's some dark shit.
I'm not expecting the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse to be a light, fluffy rom-com.
I have read a retelling of the 4 Horsemen that was quite light and fluffy. This one is not that.
I grew up with Charmed and Supernatural, which both did the Four Horsemen's very dark and creepy. So I'm used to it.
I think that for me, I didn't really know what the book was going to be about. So when I went into it, I'm like, damn, this shit's dark.
Yay, Amanda. I'm glad you loved it.
Yes, Addie LaRue, I am very much enjoying it.
About fucking time is all I gotta say.
I know. I'm reading Bound to the Battle God
reading Addie LaRue
by Ruby Dixon, and I'm very impressed. Yeah, so this was my first thing I finished in 2022, but I'm also currently reading The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue with Marty, Heart Song by TJ Klune. Was there another thing?
Question. Is Bound to the Battle God, is that part of the Ice Planet Barbarian series? Because it sounds like it would be.
Planet Barbarians this month. I'm waiting for someone else in the group to start.
I'll probably start it in like a few days. Hope.
I have to get through Heart Song this week, seeing as our live show's next Sunday.
Yeah, I'm listening to Heart Song, but I haven't gotten a lot of it in.
Oh, Mel, if you don't get to Brother Song in January, it's fine. Roll it over. We've already discussed.
No, I have to.
I know, but we've already discussed that Brother Song. Make it your last book of the month. So if you have to carry it over, you'll be fine. Because the live show for that might not be until like the third Sunday. Second Sunday, third Sunday of February, so it not be on Valentine's Day weekend.
Oh, hold on.
Are you gonna be traveling?
The third Saturday or Sunday of February, I will be in Barcelona, and I will not be doing any live shows.
Well, if you're not there, that's fine.
Oh, booted.
Do we want to?
We could do the last Friday. I mean, the last Saturday of February.
Let me look.
Or the first Saturday of February.
Well, we're doing them on Sundays, not Saturdays.
Okay, so we could do the first Sunday of February or the last Sunday of February, and I can be there.
Okay, let's do the 6th, which still gives you plenty of time to read it, Kaylani, too.
I will fucking bound through that shit. I will do it. I'll be there.
Because I had originally pushed it off because I knew Kaylani had gigantic
I have 8,000 pages on my TBR this month, not including fucking Brother Song. 8,000.
The second Sunday, you want to do it on the 13th, Hope, on your birthday?
What are you talking about?
Well, Mel won't be here.
No, I can do the first Sunday or the last Sunday.
But we can do it on the 6th, and we can celebrate Hope's birthday on the 6th during the live show.
I was like,
Karina, who are you tooting and booting?
I think I'm getting booted.
I didn't mean for it to sound like that, but I was just like, okay, if you're not there, that's fine. I moved it there for a reason, though. Okay, we can move it back.
I'm really enjoying it. It's dark, dealing with dystopian post-apocalyptic themes, but I'm living for this Plague Daddy.
Plague Daddy, baby.
Oh, it's my first time reading it, and the first book was for my book club last year. Plague Daddy, OMG. Now I have to read it.
Plague Daddy.
More like the Four Horse Daddies.
Have you seen those covers?
I mean, so we're going from Disney After Dark to Plague Daddy now. I'm all on this train.
A lot of my wish list is pre-orders right now.
Oh, my eye itches.
I really want to read that series. Maybe sometime this year I'll read it.
Hey, Hope, how about we buddy read at least the first one? We can buddy read Pestilence.
I'm reading Midnight Spells Murder by Mary Angela because it came in my Halloween Once Upon a Book Club box that literally just arrived yesterday. Halloween in January. Yeah, they are so
Halloween all the time.
Like literally, they were just able to get all of their stuff to send out their Halloween special edition boxes. My Christmas Advent box, who knows when that's coming? Like it hasn't arrived yet. It's supposed to be here, in around Thanksgiving, and it has not arrived. I've started it. Hope. Yeah, I'm picking up Heart Song next. I still have 11 hours, 45 minutes of 11/22/63 by Stephen King.
Ooh, that's a big book.
Yeah, he'll be traveling to the kitchen to make fries with Sterling. You dirty. Clint dirty.
I kind of want French fries now, just because how many times we've mentioned actual French fries.
French fries sound bomb though, for real.
I don't think we have any. No, I don't think I can get Marty to go to the store and buy me French fries.
I wonder if we do have any. Let me call my husband.
Can we do it on the second Sunday? No.
Unfortunately, no.
No, it's for Mel. True. Clint loves fries.
Honey, do we have any French fries or potatoes of fried sorts?
Tater tots.
Tater tots, not tater tots, or curly fries, or regular fries.
Yay, I hope we'll figure out a time to get
I
it.
can fill in, but don't look good in a dress. John could fill in for me. Advent box. Oh, damn. They missed that window for sure. We love all Clint. Clint's love. Wait, words.
We
Clint
Clints all love French fries. And I just realized that there was another Clint in the chat. And hi, Clint.
Very true, Clint. Very, very true.
That's awesome that we have two Clints. Tell Marty you can give him a nice surprise later if he gets you fries. Marty, do we have any French fries? Could you get me French fries? He said from where? From anywhere. The French fry store.
Don't forget
fast
the
food store.
Don't forget the surprise. French fries.
That you'll give him your tater tot later.
You want me to tell you that I would give you a really nice surprise if you get me some fries? He said it's a nice funeral.
Wow.
Burn.
Apparently the weather outside is frightful.
And the fire is so delightful, baby.
I mean, it is snowing here.
Hello, other Clint. I'm not getting any fries.
Me neither.
I'd be happy with some McDonald's fries.
I said why? Oh, I thought you said bye.
Some Wendy's fries, some McDonald's fries, some Marty fries. Oh man, I was holding my breath waiting for his answer. Yeah, we're getting a storm here too. Yeah, like we were fixing dinner before the live show, and we both got like the notification on our phone about like the bad weather. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Wait, do you guys have potatoes? You don't have potatoes?
We don't either. I bought a bad bag of potatoes and went to chop it up one day, and like I was peeling them and every last potato in the bag was rotted.
Kaylani,
and I went, okay, cool,
have
never
potatoes?
mind.
Do we have tater tots? We don't have tater tots either.
No, Isaac was like, we have potatoes and we have hash browns. I'm kind of tempted to have some hash browns. I'm not gonna lie.
You smother them in ketchup. It's the same thing almost.
Listen, as long as you have those hash browns extra crispy.
I wonder if I can convince him to make me tater tots. He already told me no on the French fries.
Marty has some potatoes for Mel.
I think he's going to change so he can go out and get me fries.
That's true love. What the hell? I want.
He's like in t-shirt and basketball shorts right now, like his sit around the house outfit. I think he's about to go put some clothes on and go buy me fries. Hello, other Clint.
Hello.
Marty has some potatoes for Mel.
I mean, we don't have any potatoes, but we sure enough has cakes in this house. Is cake. Sorry.
Marty's got nice potatoes. Oh gosh. Clint, welcome to the chat. I had potato wedges before the live. Ooh, I would be happy with potato wedges. Uh-huh. Oh, that's so sweet. It is sweet. Crispy hash browns only. Get that surprise ready now.
Ready, Mel.
You got that right. Kaylani getting jealous. You put pants on for me? Are you gonna go get me fries?
Aww.
Mel loves her some Marty potatoes. My Marty is awesome. He's putting on his coat now. His raincoat. Because it's raining outside.
Aww.
You're a sweetie. You are awesome. You are a sweetie. You're not a bitch.
Well, he's a beautiful individual that causes lots of horniness in you, so he can be a bitch.
He's like, no. Where are you going? I guess Wendy's is fine. Yeah. Give me a single burger, plain, fries, and a Frosty. Please and thank you. Plain.
You guys, I begged him and he won't make me French fries.
Kaylani's like, I begged him and he won't make me French fries. Marty went and got dressed.
You should have married a bitch.
What'd you say?
Okay,
I should have married.
Earlier. I was like, you're awesome.
What did he say?
Wait, what? Kaylani, where'd you go? What just happened?
I don't know. Oh, please.
Oh, please. So I told Marty, I was like, you're so awesome. And he's like, I'm not awesome. I was like, you are awesome. And I was like, you're a sweetie. He's like, I'm not a sweetie. I was like, you are a sweetie. He's like, no, I'm a bitch. I was like, you're not a bitch. And just now, when you said that I begged him and he won't go get me fries, he said, you should have married a bitch. I love you. Be careful out there. Don't wreck and die. You got to bring home the fries.
Priorities.
Don't get sucked into oblivion.
I mean,
I can suck you into
yes,
oblivion.
I could order myself some French fries, but that's not the point.
They didn't hear that.
What did he say?
I love you.
What did he say?
It wasn't what he said. It was what I said.
Oh, dang it. What did you say?
He's like, I'm going to get sucked up into an oblivion. I said, I'll suck you into an oblivion.
Fuck! Shit! I love it! We getting Wizard of Oz on it now!
Oh, Marty is a sweet hubby hubs. He is. Marty is a legend.
And Isaac is not.
Don't you have a DoorDash or something you can order fries, Kaylani?
It's not the point.
DoorDash won't come here at this point. It's too late. DoorDash stops taking orders at 7. Here anyway.
I'm really hurting right now, you guys.
Order some fries. I remember one live where the food everyone wanted was nachos. I remember that too.
Yeah, and then I had fucking Dorito nachos and that shit was nasty.
What?
Oh, I remember that.
Dorito nachos. They're amazing.
Why are you talking like that, Clint?
I have no idea. I was just like, what?
Happy New Year, Terrell.
What?
And he's like, nachos.
Hi, Terrell.
Hi, Terrell. Happy New Year.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if we have fries. I'm actually gonna go look for fries.
Mm-hmm.
Sure you are, Clint. Sure you are.
Yes, those damn Doritos were not it.
Those damn
Karina
Doritos.
was here for that too, yeah. Oh, yeah, she was the one that said that she remembers that. Did you eat the Dorito nachos too, Karina? Did you make some as well? I remember somebody else had made them.
They were not it. They were not fucking it. Mute yourself. Mute yourself, Clint.
Goodbye, be careful. I love you. Thank you, you're awesome. You're not a bitch. He'd already closed the door and he opened it back up. He said, I am a bitch. Oh,
That's
if he mutes, we know.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm actually looking for fries. Wink, wink.
Sure.
Tracy says mutes. Marty's going to get me some fries. If only we had waited much longer, I wouldn't have been able to get them because it's late here. Or late for a lot of the fast food places around here close like stupid early. Because of
I'm so sorry.
they don't have enough employees, so they don't stay open like their normal hours anymore. Not me, haha. I remember Kaylani's Dorito nachos fail.
Yeah, that was nasty as fuck.
I think somebody else had done the Doritos nachos. Maybe it was Barbara. Oh, Barbara.
Oh, Barbara.
I was actually talking. I was talking to my mom yesterday, and we were talking about Barbara.
Oh, Barbara. Yeah, Clint told me the story of Barbara.
Oh, Barbara.
Bitch ass Barbara.
But my mom was like, because I was fooled. I was so fooled for so long, and I'm like, I don't know what was true ever. And my mom was like, yeah, she could have come back as another person into the Buddy Read group.
Oh, why would you say that, Mom?
I was like, oh my god, yes. I was like, heck, half my Buddy Read group could be Barbara.
Fucking Barbara.
I don't have fries, but I have potato chips. Have you read Empire of the Vampire? That is like Sterling's favorite book. I think they have like 5 or 6 editions.
Gotta wait for the air fryer to preheat.
You're telling me you have fries?
Yes, we have like a little bitty tiny
Everybody
bag
else
of
is getting
fries.
fries and I'm not fucking getting fries? I'm so mad right now.
DoorDash you some fries.
DoorDash you some fries, girl.
I'm about to tell him I'm gonna DoorDash myself some fries because he doesn't love me enough to make me some. I'm so mad.
Or tell him, if he doesn't want to make them, he can go like Marty and buy
He
some.
told me no. I said, you can go get me some fries. He said no. I'm gonna tell him that everybody knows that he's not nice to me. I'm so mad right now.
Jamie Reeds wants to know what our first reads of the year are. We did say earlier, but I finished this Xmas by Kate Bryan at like 3 a.m. this morning. So that's the first book I completed. I'm also reading The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue and Heart Song by TJ Klune.
I am currently reading Lover Unbound by J.R. Ward, and the next book that I'm going to pick up is The 5th Season by N.K. Jemisin.
Oh, and tomorrow I start my reread of The Bane Chronicles.
You guys, he's making me fries. I can hear it.
Aww, yay! He does love you. What are you guys buddy reading, Mel, for January? So the first thing we're buddy reading is The Bane Chronicles. Yep. And then...
Oh, when does that start?
The Bane Chronicles? Girl, it starts tomorrow.
Oh, fuck me.
Hold on. I'll send you the in the group, in the like buddy read.
I haven't been on the buddy read group because you guys go ham in that shit. You guys are fucking talking all day.
No, I was gonna say I'll send it to you in the Bookmas thing, the
thanks.
screenshot of the schedule. Yeah, everybody talks in there constantly. Okay, so we're reading the Bane Chronicles, and then Percy Jackson, Greek Heroes, then the Diviners, then Letters to the Lost. I broke the Bane Chronicles up into which stories we'll read each day, because it's like, it's not really in chapters, it's in stories. So I did it that way. Amy says, just finished our last night's Chinese takeout. No fortune cookies. No fortune cookies? What the heck?
Hey, you got gypped, bro.
For reals. I'm so freaking pissed. Why? Who? What? Tell Fries or
Why
couch.
are you so freaking pissed?
John says, tell him Fries or the couch.
Good idea, John. You're so smart. He's making them for me right now.
I'm trying to finish Project Hail Mary. Is it good? I've heard people talking about it, but I don't know. Like, I haven't heard like whether they've liked it or not. Kaylani, when to start?
When did I start?
We start tomorrow.
I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Yes, Clint, Kaylani, and I specifically, like the whole buddy read group that wants to do the Bane Chronicles is doing it, but the three of us are most definitely doing the Bane Chronicles. As long as Kaylani remembers.
It's on my TBR. I just didn't realize we were doing it tomorrow.
Yes, I'm loving it. Okay, Terrell's got a question. Which of these rom-com books would you want to buy, read, recommend, or unhaul? It happened
I
one
want my
summer.
answer.
Huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
It happened one summer, The Spanish Love Deception, The Love Hypothesis, or People We Meet on Vacation.
The only one I own is Love Hypothesis, and I haven't read a single one of those, but I'll purchase all of them.
Okay. I'm going to buy It Happened One Summer. I'm going to read Spanish Love Deception. I'm going to this is actually hard. I'm gonna unhaul People We Meet on Vacation because I have the audiobook, and if I really needed to reread it, I can listen to the audio. And I would recommend The Love Hypothesis because it's amazing. Bye-bye.
So I haven't read any of them, so I have no idea. The Love Hypothesis, I actually just won a giveaway, and it was like a wish list giveaway, and they picked that book off of my wish list. So I just got that, and I really want to read it. But yeah, that's the only one.
I just recently got that too. I got it in December. I'm using it as one of my TikTok books.
Project Hail Mary was really good, just a bit too long.
Speaking of TikTok books, Kaylani, we're still reading Feel My Pain in February, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need more drink.
I'm counting that as my TikTok author book because I'm also using some TikTok authors as well.
Sounds good to me.
And I mean, Mel Romance, Bikers, and Pounding, and everything sound amazing.
Pounding.
Oh, did I say pounding?
Pounding.
It's not what I meant to say. But
No, you fucking meant that shit. You meant that shit.
No, it wasn't the word I was trying to use.
No, he meant that shit.
This is the book I'm talking about. And every last book that they write, this author duo, is queer. And to answer your question, Terrell, I spent all last night crying and eating cheesecake.
I'm sorry. Can we just... As much as she was an icon, the fucking lady was old.
I mean, she was old.
She's about to be 100 this month. Like, she lived a long, like, wonderful life.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like she passed peacefully.
Mm-hmm. Like in her sleep or something, I think.
Like, let the woman live and die comfortably. I'm just saying.
She can't live forever.
Can't. My grandma said the same thing. She's like, I'm so sad. How could she have died? I'm like, did you want her to live forever? Like, the lady was a
Yes, Betty White should have lived forever because she's the epitome of happiness. So she just absorbs the world's happiness. Her Everyone says Cher's going to live forever. No, it was Betty White that was supposed to live forever because no one gives two rats' ass about Cher.
Well, she didn't.
I mean, I like Cher.
I just think it's funny that 2 days before Betty White passed, someone tried to assassinate the Queen of England, who
I hadn't
is
heard that.
1 year younger than Betty White. I didn't mean
Yeah,
to
I
say
definitely heard
pounding.
pounding, sir.
I did
What?
not mean to say
What did I miss?
pounding.
Yeah, you missed it. Clint was like talking about this book, and he was like, "Hot, steamy, pounding." And we're like, "Pounding, fucking pounding." What the fuck, pounding?
I don't know where pounding came from because I wasn't even thinking that word, okay?
No, he was. He meant that shit.
He was thinking it.
Feel My Pain is a gritty mel romance or dark romance
pounding.
novel with a magical elements and a happy ending. Prepare for violence, intense jealousy, and scorching hot emotional
Dick Fight
explicit
Island.
scenes. I mean, Dick Fight Island Volume 2 comes out in 2022, so be on the lookout for me to read another Dick Fight Island.
Karina says, I don't think I want to live that long. I definitely
either.
don't. I
Like,
mean,
Tap me out at 90. 90, I'm good.
I really thought she was older than 99. I was talking to my mom about it. I was like, honestly, she's looked the same the entire time I've been alive.
Yeah, she has.
No, she
She looks fantastic for 99. Okay.
I mean, for 99 being able, like, it wasn't like she was in a chair, not able to get around. Like, she was up and moving around and doing things. And
I want to give
impressive.
it. I want to give it to the girl. She didn't once get COVID. During this entire time, she did not get COVID because she quarantined herself to make sure she wouldn't get COVID.
Go off, Betty.
And I also want to give it to her because she is the only one that I know of who, after her husband passed away, she has not been with anyone else since her husband passed away in Hollywood.
Loyal. Wait, what did I say? I didn't get to read that comment. Kaylani, when you're creating some nachos, you have a son. And what? Hold on. And she's classy. What? Wait, no.
Cheesy Doritos. You can make it work. And you have to microwave it to work.
Tori, I love you. I am so confused right now.
Tori, how much alcohol have you had?
I was going to say, Tori's out of you.
Well, wasted.
Cher is made of plastic. I mean,
Yes.
That's possible, yeah.
The only okay.
Probably thinking of those fries, Clint.
Pounding.
Be pounding this mouth with those fries in a moment. Going, sorry.
You're making it worse.
I didn't realize how that sounded until actually I said it. Listen, I'm a lady. I don't do none of that.
Oh God, you're making me Clint laugh. Sure does look good. She might be plastic, but she looks good. I have seen plenty of celebrities that are plastic and do not look good.
Joan Rivers.
I am 49 and my lungs are of a 72-year-old, so I'm trying to get to 70. Do you smoke? If that's the case, quit.
I want to live.
That helps.
I want to live a long, healthy life, and I want to die before Sterling.
Damn, so you can resign him to grief?
No, because I know I can't live a world without him in it.
True.
So, and I would want him to find happiness after I leave this world.
Nah, if I'm gonna die, we're dying together, homie. I'm going to do it.
I told my
either that, or we have to have
together in bed, like when we're asleep. You know,
a notebook
9 years old,
moment.
sleep holding the hands. That's how we're gonna die.
I'm gonna check on those fries. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
sure, Clint.
He went to get the when he was going to get the fries or the food for me. He was like, talking about he was gonna die, and I was like, "You're not gonna die," and he's like, "But you'll be rich." I was like, he jokes about, yeah, I'll be rich when he dies. And I'm like, you're worth more alive. It's okay. Wait a few more years.
Aw. Did you guys see what Clint did before he left? He said, whatever.
I want to die with a crown on and I'll feel like a queen.
Badass bitch right there.
I'm going to be 90 with a crown on and be like, all right, I'm ready. Let's go sleep. Hold
Take
my hand.
me. Take me.
Oh, notebook moment would be an ideal way to go.
Yeah, it would.
I have bad asthma too, John.
Asthma sucks.
I think
Isaac has bad asthma.
I think Clint's headphones, like I think he set him in a bad spot. Do you hear like staticky sound?
Yeah.
I think that's coming from his headphones because of how he set them.
Way to go, Clint. You and your fucking French fries.
It just sounds like bugs crawling across it, like across the screen.
I smell those French fries.
Oh
I'll
my
screw
God.
up. I'm gonna have to give him a surprise later.
Eat his French fries.
I will eat his French fries.
Oh my goodness.
We are too much.
So yeah, it was funny that
Really?
Amanda Foodie wrote me like right after we finished chatting, and I was like, I told her, I was like, can you come tonight? I was like, we got an after hours show. You want to come tonight? And she's like, I can't this evening. So we'll be doing it tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
I love you tomorrow. You're only a day away. I don't know what that was.
I don't know what it was either, but it was great. I liked it very much. Thank you.
Ooh, my mom is making chicken and white rice for dinner, quick and simple. I like that.
We had, I know this is gonna sound really bad, but I started it before the first live show. But I made little smokies with barbecue sauce because I knew they would be done by the time our live show was over with, the other live show, so that we would have dinner.
Hope says I'm never going to be able to think of French fries the same way again.
I mean, Mel's gonna have a Frosty with hers, so
Are you going to Wendy's?
new meanings.
Marty's going to Wendy's and getting food.
Damn.
I'm going to dip those fries in that Frosty.
That is nasty, Mel. That's nasty. I will never, my brain will never be the same. Thank you.
Have you never dipped your fries in the...
It's just the way that she said it. It made it seem
Okay.
like...
I was like, have you never done that?
I said I'm gonna dip my fries in the Frosty and I'm
Karina. You'll view them as a treat one day.
Drew's like, same, Hope, same.
Gotta love those fries. I love mine extra crispy. Get a nice good crunch. I don't know.
You like them hard.
Well, it's better than soft.
Soft and floppy, I know, right?
Soft
Oh
on
my
board.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So on the cruise ship, they don't have regular straws anymore. Like the
Paper
plastic
straws?
straws. They don't no, they don't do plastic straws. I mean, they don't do paper straws either. They have these edible kind of straws, and they have like different flavors, like lime or chocolate or whatever, and they hold up pretty solid. You don't have to eat them, but you can. And I ate a few of them. But if you have it in your drink for a long time, it does start to like mush and like get soft. And so I had this one drink, and I kept using the cup and using the straw, and then eventually like my straw went from this to like flopped over. It was curled down and hanging over my drink. And I was at the blackjack table, and I just killed everybody at the table because I was like, I was wishing for some good luck, and I was like, I'm gonna caress the table, make love to the yeah. I was like, come on, I needed some luck, and so I was like, I'm gonna caress it, and maybe it'll bring me some luck. And get the table excited and bring me some luck or something. And I was and everybody was like, yeah. And I was like, it didn't work for my straw though. And the guy next to me just was like, oh my God. I was like, yeah, I rubbed it. It's
just limping it. It's just limping it.
I got tickled because I was like, I can't drink out of this flaccid straw.
Oh my God.
Why is it that the way you just said flaccid, all I could think is Jennifer Coolidge in my head? Like
Jennifer Coolidge. She's the best.
I could just imagine her saying flaccid, but the minute I think Jennifer Coolidge, my favorite quote of hers always pops in my head the minute I see her face. And that's Legally Blonde 2 with the whole, you look like the 4th of July. Makes me want a hot dog real bad. Oh, and Karina, I only eat sweet pickles. I don't like them sour.
I don't like pickles at all.
Me neither. Clint likes the long ones.
I plead the 5th because size doesn't matter as long as they know how to use it.
As long as it's got a good crunch.
I am going to have to disagree with that, my dear.
I disagree as well.
Okay, they can't be like super tiny or super thin.
So size
Pencil
does
dicks
matter.
hurt.
Size does matter. In that case, size does matter. You got to be able to feel things.
Okay, as long as it's not a pencil, we're good because that hurts more than something that's huge.
See, size does matter.
Just saying.
Don't
I have different nerves than y'all do in places, so
don't. You know that song.
Oh God.
I'm
dead.
Don't rock, don't do it. Sorry.
Different song. Totally different song.
We're all thinking like
Totally different song. No, I was singing Don't Want No Short Dick Man.
Oh, I was over here with the whole don't rock, don't do it when you wanna do it. Don't rock, don't do it. I love
I'm watching their
you.
Read the Rainbow TBR video. And before things get to the game, No Life already played for 22.
Sterling dumped him on a plate for me and brought him to me.
Yay! Thank you, Sterling. That was sweet. Oh my Lord! Now that song is in my head. Don't.
You want out?
Lunch lady asked if I preferred my taco.
Oh God! All I heard was lunch lady taco.
Asked if I preferred my taco with a hard shell or soft. I spoke loudly. Oh, I like them hard. One lunch lady leaned to the other, saying she walked right into that one. No, I prefer my taco soft.
I told y'all I went to go make fries.
Where's the ketchup to dip it?
He didn't put any on the plate.
What do you prefer dipping your fries in? Don't say Sterling.
If I had a milkshake, I would dip it into a vanilla milkshake. I like ketchup. But I like what we call German ketchup in our household. My mom's been making it since she lived in Germany. It's ketchup, sugar, and paprika all mixed together.
Have you ever tried ketchup and ranch?
I don't like ranch.
oh my gosh.
Ketchup and ranch. There you go.
Kaylani,
Huh.
I made the fries. Sterling put them on a plate and brought them to me.
Oh.
And Kaylani just got hers, and Marty literally just pulled up.
Wow. That's what you call timing, bitch.
Karina says, okay, now I'm checking for fries in my freezer. I was just asking Clint what he prefers dipping his fries in, and he said if he had a vanilla milkshake, he would dip it in that, or he would do like a German ketchup thing. And I asked him if he ever did fries like ketchup and ranch together, and then he walked in with ketchup and ranch.
I hate ranch with a passion.
I love ranch.
I like
I
ranch.
hate
I like
ranch.
mixing ketchup and ranch together.
It's the texture of ranch. I can't.
It's the same. It's like the same texture as ketchup.
No,
No, I think it's thicker because
That's a little
ranch has mayonnaise in it.
it's. I like mayonnaise, but I can't stand ranch.
Nikki says I like mine in honey mustard. I do not like
Ooh.
mustard.
I love honey mustard though.
I hate mustard.
I do not like mustard. So, and even honey mustard, like it has to be like
Ooh, Tracy,
pretty much just honey.
Ketchup and mayo mixed together. Oh,
Yes, ketchup and ranch mixed together, Karina.
Yes.
It's good.
It's so good.
I think I still have that Gillette CD now. Now that song is running through my brain. Mine too.
Mm-hmm.
Me too, John says. Applebee's has this dip that's so good.
Oh my god.
Ketchup and mayo.
Can we talk about the cane sauce?
Oh my god, you're
Oh,
Oh.
fuck. So good.
Thank you. Thank you. It's funny, you're like the timing was perfect because they just both got their fries. Her hubby ended up making hers, and Clint made his. And
My husband is a bitch, apparently.
I know he's your bitch.
Babe! I gotta tell him.
I got my food.
Oh
And
my
dip my
god,
fries in
Wendy's.
ketchup.
Wendy's sounds so good, but we're broke.
Dipping
We don't-
sauces, barbecue, and mayonnaise from Applebee's.
I don't get paid for another 4 days.
Drats, no fries. We got everybody eating fries.
I told Isaac that he's a bitch for making me fries.
But he's your
Don't say
bitch.
that.
No, because Marty said that he's a bitch and only bitches get fries. And so I told him that it's an endearing comment.
Does
And I
that
want him
mean
to know that I
Sterling?
love him and the fries are amazing.
Does that mean Sterling's my bitch because he brought me my fries, even
Yes.
though I made them?
Yes,
Okay.
obviously.
Marty. Kaylani told her husband he made her fries, and so he's giving them to her and everything, and she just went and told him that apparently he's a bitch. Because she said,
Girl.
she's like,
I love that we said that, girl.
No, you have to understand. You have to understand. This is what I said. I said, honey. I said, yes. I said, Marty said that husbands that go and get or make fries for their wives are bitches. So I want you to know that you're a bitch. And it's a term of endearment. And I hope you know that I love you and the fries are amazing. And he said, okay.
she said, oh, hold on, you have to repeat that because Marty didn't hear it. Hold on, let me turn this up so you can hear him.
So
Go ahead.
what I told my husband was I went to the stairs and I said, honey, and he said, what? And I said, Marty said that the men that go and get or make fries for their wives are bitches. So I want you to know that you're a bitch. But I just want you to know it's a term of endearment and your fries are amazing and I love you. And he said, okay.
I'm gonna go tell Sterling.
When you said Marty said, he's like, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Well, hold on. I need to be a little more specific. Guys who drive to a fast food store in a tornado watch could possibly be bitches.
Did you hear him?
Yeah, so like you have to tell I have to tell my husband that he's not a bitch. Is that what you're telling me?
She said, do I have to tell my husband he's not a bitch?
Well, no, that's not the only qualifier. I mean, if he's a bitch, he's a bitch.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I have to go tell him he's not a bitch.
She's like, I gotta go tell him he's not a bitch.
I mean, I can only speak for myself.
Oh my god, I love these people.
Oh god, my mic is stuck.
Oh gosh.
Okay, I told Sterling that it's a term of endearment, but he's my bitch because he brought me my fries, and he's like, "Oh, honey, no, it's the other way around. You're my bitch."
Okay, well, see, Marty clarified some things, so now Kaylani's going to tell her husband that he's not actually a bitch.
No, they're not.
Oh
My husband said that he's tired of me now.
She
Kaylani,
went to tell him he's not actually a bitch, and she's like, "My husband's tired of me now."
Kaylani, I told Sterling
Uh-huh.
that the same thing you told your husband. I was
Well,
like, because
wait, hold on. I want Marty to hear this too, because Clint did it too. Go ahead.
I was told to come tell you that because you brought me my fries and in a term of endearment, because Marty started this by calling himself a bitch, that you are now my bitch and I love you. Sterling went, nah, honey, it's the other way around. You're my bitch. Now go back in there.
Good for him.
He said, "Good for him."
I was like, oh. And he's in there watching Encanto for like the whatever 10th time we've watched it.
They're awesome.
I did not mean that as a term of endearment.
He said, "I did not mean that as a term of endearment."
To me, hold on.
It is now.
Bitch has always been a term of endearment for me. Because
Good morning, bitch.
it stands no, hold on. It stands for beautiful individual that causes lots of horniness or hard-ons, depending on who
Whatever
it is.
works, baby. Whatever works.
I call myself a fat bitch, a pretty hot and tempting beautiful individual that causes lots of horniness.
Well, you know what? Whenever I pick up the phone and I talk to my sister, I'm like, "Hey, bitch," you know.
I call all my friends bitches. Sterling's best friend calls and she puts it on speaker and I'm like, hey bitch, what's up?
I'm eating some ranch up.
And
got my
Jamie, yes, I have seen Revenge of the Nerds and I am related to people call me Skolnick all the time. I am like if Skolnick and Sandra Bullock were put into a blender and throw in Ed from Lion King, the hyena. Yeah. Encanto is everything, and I need you two to watch it.
What's in Encanto?
Disney's Encanto
It's a new Disney movie.
Oh.
with an entire Latin cast. Well, and Alan Tudyk.
We could do an Encanto movie watch. But
With
everybody
Disney
has to
Plus.
have it's on Paramount Plus, right?
It's Disney Plus.
Disney Plus. Yeah, I think everybody would just have to have Disney Plus.
I have that.
I have it too.
It's fucking amazing. And Louisa hits all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
So controversial opinion here, but homemade fries are better than any other fries.
I mean, mine aren't homemade. Mine are from the frozen food section, but I air fried them.
My favorite kind are the kind Clint has. The
The
crinkle
crinkle?
cut.
Those ones are my second favorite.
This bag is $1.98 at Walmart
On what day?
for 2 pounds of fries.
Can't get better than that.
And having an air fryer.
I thought I set them on your desk because I opened them. I'll look for them. Next time, I think we need to pick a food before the live so we can all be prepared.
We were not prepared for this.
I like that idea. We can be like,
Listen, every time we've done a live show, one of us has come up with some type of food that the rest of us have to eat. I think the nacho started because I was eating nachos. Or do I'm the one that selects the food for everybody, apparently?
what do we want to have as our food, our next Drunk Live Show food?
I don't know because it depends on what I'm hungry for that day.
Everybody's like, yes. Good morning, bitch. Sounds like me every morning. Usually followed up with coffee's good. Curly fries.
Yes.
So, I want you guys to know how much I love my husband.
Okay.
I just gave him the rest of my fries.
Was he like, seriously? That's all you wanted?
I ate most of them. I only left him like a handful, but I gave him the rest.
Yeah, Sterling's not getting any of mine.
Oh,
I'm a fat ass. I'm the fattest one out of the three of us, so listen, I'm gonna eat.
So Nikki had a good idea. She said next time I think we need to pick a food before the live so everybody can be prepared. And so I was like, okay, so what food do we want to have for our next live, like drunk live show?
I like the idea of pizza.
I'm not a pizza fan.
I have pizza in my fridge right now. I'd be down for pizza too.
I know.
What kind of pizza? Like, you don't like pizza at all?
If it's the only thing there, I will eat it. But I never crave pizza. I never order pizza.
See, but if I order pizza, I don't do red sauce because I don't like red sauce. I get like garlic parmesan, or I get garlic Alfredo, or pesto sauce, or just Alfredo sauce. I don't do red sauce.
I'm sorry. Karina's speaking my language. Fucking tacos are my favorite food in the whole wide world.
Oh my god.
Tacos?
Next live show, I'm going to save money and I'm going to order some fuzzies. Tacos sound fucking amazing.
What the fuck is a fuzzy?
Fuzzies is a place that is Tex-Mex. The tacos are the bomb.
Okay,
Well,
as long as the tacos aren't fuzzy.
There's a taco truck by my mother-in-law's house. Best fucking tacos I've ever had in my entire life. Bitch, I'm ready.
All right, tacos it is for spring into reading-a-thon.
Say less. Say fucking less.
John, you can have Chinese if you want. Or everybody can join us for tacos.
Taco party.
Y'all will have to remind me and I'll put it like on the thumbnail. Taco party.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh.
Wait. Is it gonna be Mexican street tacos or like hard shell tacos?
I get soft tacos. I don't do hard tacos.
So Mexican tacos.
But
Mexican
that's fuzzies.
What about you, Mel? What do you like, hard shell tacos or street tacos?
I usually get soft tacos.
Okay.
But
street
if I go to Fuzzies, they have these amazing nachos that are
No,
bomb.
it's taco night.
No, tacos.
I may get nachos to go with my tacos.
I wouldn't say no to tacos. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm down for some tortas. I want a taco. Yes.
listen, I'm still mad because friends of mine back in high school who used to go to Fuzzies all the time used to get what was called fuzzy pink tacos.
Oh my.
And I was like, I'm not eating something that's called fuzzy pink tacos. Y'all have fun.
I would.
But I don't do tacos. Listen, I prefer I'd rather go get some bratwurst or something. Y'all can have fun with your tacos.
He wants
But
sausage.
I'm gonna go get some meat with some girth and some hardiness. Y'all can have y'all's pink tacos. But I used to was like, what the fuck? But then a friend of mine took me to
Marty just
Fuzzies.
yelled out penis.
Penis? Penis.
Penis. But when someone took me to Fuzzies, I was like, is this where you can get fuzzy pink tacos? They're like, oh, they don't do those anymore. I was like, good, because I don't want pink tacos. I want regular meat and cheese only tacos. Damn it. With their little garlic
I need somebody
sauce.
to help me out because I'm thinking of a specific taco, but for some reason I cannot think of the Mexican name for it. But it's the beef taco that you dip in that red sauce. Somebody in the comments has to know what I'm talking about because I cannot.
That tacos con carne or something?
No, it's
carnitas.
No, it starts with a B. Fuck me, somebody help me out here.
It starts with a what?
It starts with a B, I think. Fuck. Oh, my God.
Tacos that you dip in sauce.
Birria. It's
Birria.
Oh, thank you. Birria. So bomb. That's what I want right now.
Yeah, I see pictures of them.
Burritos.
No, apparently Sterling can hear me. Sterling just texted me, we get it, you're gay. You don't like tacos. Ha 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 ha.
The people that said burritos, like, I love you. That's fucking hilarious.
I mean, it starts with a B.
It doesn't start with a B. No, it's birria, and it's so fucking bomb. Oh,
I need to find. I don't know, like a good taco place. We have Taco Bell, but that's not a
Not the
good
same.
taco place.
not the same. Mm-mm.
Taco
Make your
Bell
own.
just gives you
Have
the
it.
runs.
Depends on what
We
you
do
eat
have
at
a.
work.
We do have a Mexican restaurant close by. I've never gotten tacos from it, so I don't know how their tacos are. But I usually get chimichangas.
Ooh, chimichangas are bomb too.
Covered in like the queso.
Yes. Or taquitos. I fucking love taquitos.
And they always
We
come with
have
like
some of
the
those in
rice
the
and the
fridge.
beans and all that stuff. And I chop everything up and just mix everything together. And it's an ugly mess, but it's delicious.
My favorite thing to mix together that always looks like vomit every time I make it. Not I don't make it, but when I go eat poke, I like to mix everything together. And I usually will do like a red salsa because it's the hottest, and so it literally always looks like vomit, and it tastes bomb. Tastes bomb. I love poke though.
Yeah, the chimichangas always look like vomit by the time I've gotten everything mixed up, but it's delicious.
It does. It tastes bomb. It all goes in the same fucking place.
Oh, I dropped my my frosty. I also have a burger in here.
A boiga.
A boiga.
Boiga.
Xander likes Taco Bell a lot.
I
Hey.
do like Taco Bell, but I have to be in the mood for it.
Taco Bell has the bomb ass quesadillas with the only spicy sauce that I'll ever eat because it's that jalapeno cheese sauce, and I hate jalapenos. But for some reason, I love the cheese sauce on the quesadillas, especially when it's on the shredded chicken mini quesadillas. Oh,
Karina, that's for you.
Taquitos? You couldn't say taquitos? How are you pronouncing it? You eat
I
poke?
used to
I fucking love poke. Wait, go back. What is it? Oh, she has heart eyes. Yes, poke's amazing.
I used to call them tacatos.
Oh, tequila. He was calling them tequila.
That's cute. Yeah, I want some tequila. Give me some tequila. No, I don't want tequila. Tequila.
No, there will be no me drinking tequila or being near tequila anywhere near public. The smell of tequila, I'm on the floor completely naked. We don't want that.
No, we don't want you completely naked, Clint. I mean, I love you, but not that much.
I had a really bad experience once with tequila where I drank 25 shots of tequila in one night and woke up with my pants stapled to the ceiling.
I mean, 25 shots, you're lucky you weren't stapled to the ceiling.
But the thing about it was those little staples, and it was on a pair of blue jeans, and I don't own a stapler. I don't know what fucking happened. All I know is I woke up naked, laying in the bathtub.
I remember you telling me about that.
Karina,
So
are
no
you
to
Hawaiian?
tequila.
Yes. Are you Hawaiian, Korean?
Are you Korean?
I don't.
Korean?
I don't know what poke is.
Poke? You don't know what poke is? It's
No.
basically like sushi, but in a bowl.
Okay, then I wouldn't eat it because I don't like fish.
Oh my god, you're missing out.
How did I survive 25 shots? I was 24 at the time.
Oh, that's so awesome.
That's how I survived.
The only thing Hawaiian about me is my name.
Karina, do you live in Hawaii?
No.
She lives in North Carolina or South Carolina?
Oh, okay.
North Carolina?
Hope also wants to know how you survived 25
Wherever
shots.
wherever y'all fest is.
Oh, South Carolina.
South Carolina. This whole being a bitch conversation cracked me up where I cannot breathe. You're welcome.
She must be delayed.
Thank you, Marty.
He said, huh? They're still dying over the whole bitch conversation. Y'all must have some fun parties.
Apparently.
Except the thing is, we live across the country. Like, I'm in Tennessee.
I think she was talking about the 25 shots.
Oh, yeah.
I will say It was one of my best friend's 25th birthday, and we
Nope,
were
give me
trying
that.
to see if we can make it to 25 shots, and all we had was tequila. Normally, I'm vodka or whiskey.
What did that used to be?
Measuring cup.
Not anymore.
It had a handle.
It had a handle. Not anymore.
This is the measuring cup I used to scoop his food. I guess you're getting less food because you got less cup.
But also, the friend that was supposed to be drinking to 25 shots, she only made it to 23 and went home. She drove home. I don't remember this happening. Another friend that was at the party had to tell us. Everybody left. I don't know what happened the rest of the night. All I know is my entire body hurt from head to toe. I didn't even know if I had sex that night. All I know is everything on my phone was completely wiped. No messages. Grindr was deleted. Facebook messages was completely wiped out. Text messages, phone calls,
We did a factory
everything was
reset.
wiped. My brain went, I don't want to know anything of what I did.
Sometimes you just got to accept you don't want to know.
Mel and I were just talking about the roughest draft. Oh, no, Kaylani was part of it too. I couldn't remember if it was when you were there or if it was right before you showed back up.
Yeah, it was before she left.
Okay.
I am looking forward to reading it.
Karina, she always drives home, and she's a better driver while drunk.
Not anymore. My husband made me move. JK, they already did. What kind of burger are you eating, Mel?
It's just plain cheeseburger.
Oh.
But I just was like, I want meat.
Yeah, I think we all want meat.
You are from Hawaiian descent. I love that. I want to go to Hawaii so bad.
Me too.
Me too, but I don't know if I can handle the heat.
Marty's been to Hawaii. Marty's been to Hawaii because he was in the Navy.
Tori is way behind right now.
Yeah, Marty was in the Navy, and so they had when they were going overseas, their first stop was in Hawaii for a couple of days before they continued on. I'm on hold for the roughest draft and so excited for it. I went and saw Encanto in the theaters and absolutely loved it. Such a shame that a lot of NYE celebrations and parties were canceled due to ongoing rise of COVID cases. You know, I saw some live stream video of New York City Times Square. It was still packed.
Yep.
Still packed.
Fucking Nashville was wild.
Really?
Yeah, they did Nashville. CBS filmed Nashville this year, and they did a whole ass thing. It was large.
I didn't see it. We put the thing that you could find online, like when you just searched Times Square New Year's Eve or whatever.
I'm so sorry. Can we touch on John's last comment? What the fuck, John?
My friend videoed me running nude up his town's main street for New Year's.
Was you drunk?
John, that sounds like a lot of our parties that I used to have back in the day where we would dare people to go outside completely naked and run up and down our block while we filmed. And whoever made it back first got their clothes. The other one had to sit completely naked for like 30 minutes on the couch.
Y'all have some weird ass motherfucking parties.
You know, I can say that I've had parties similar to that.
Listen,
Okay,
I've had parties similar to that, except there wasn't videoing.
Can I just say it?
Hmm?
Is that a white people thing?
Probably, but I will state, as the only gay person at most of these parties, where we played a lot of sexual board games where people had to do things to different people, I got to pick any of the straight guys that I wanted to do things to, and they had to let me. Well, that was until Candy threw the dog in the room, and then the whole experience just went whoop.
Yeah, I'm still so confused right now. Like, I would never in a million years let somebody see me running butt ass naked. I'm very confused right now.
Well, I can
I'm
tell
having
you
some-
that it always ended up being Marty.
Marty,
He was
sir.
usually the one that was required to run naked.
Sir, can we have a conversation?
I
Like, you know
mean,
why.
Many years ago.
I mean,
And
he
he
is
was
known
usually
for
the one required to run
helicoptering.
naked. It was- Did y'all hear it was snowing in Hawaii? What?
What?
No.
Is this some Johnny Tsunami bullshit now?
Johnny Tsunami.
Mm,
Yay!
Disney Plus. Mm.
Yeah, I guess not
Dude.
Las Vegas.
Oh, I don't plan on going to Vegas. It's in the desert. No,
The
thank you.
wind outside is nuts. Like I just felt my house move.
Your asthma, John? No, Karina.
Oh.
Karina said, with your asthma, John?
And then Terrell's question: what's your most anticipated romance release of 2022?
Husband Material by Alexis Hall, followed by Mary Bookmas or Mary Book Club, whatever the next bromance book club book.
Oh, a very
is
merry
one.
book, a very merry bromance,
Yes.
something like that.
Anything by Katie Robert, I'm excited for.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the Emily Wibberley and Austin Sigmund Broca, and I'm looking at stuff we wrote down earlier. Book Lovers by Emily Henry,
Yes, that's a good one.
and
Melody Douglas has a new book coming out.
I
Colleen
Kissed
Hoover,
Yara
too.
Wheeler.
I'm excited to try my first Colleen Hoover this year.
I do be loving some Colleen, baby.
Let me see. Do I have any others pre-ordered? No. I just have Husband Material pre-ordered.
27 shots of whiskey. God damn.
I do recall. I don't know. There probably wasn't a shot counter involved with mine, but I had gotten really drunk, like really drunk, and my friend Rob, he was like, "Here, drink this," and I was so drunk, and I was like, "What is it?" Because I couldn't read the bottle he was holding out because I was that drunk. And he's like, "It's Jack Daniels." I'm like, "I don't like that," and so he does this. So he's like, here, drink this. And I'm like, I don't like that. Here, drink this. And I was like, what is it? He's like, tequila. It's the same bottle. He just did that, pulled it back and stuck it back out. And I was like, okay. And I took it. It was
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
That's you, you're drunk.
Oh,
was
yeah.
not
House
that
of
she
Sky
had
and
to come
Breath
get me
counts
from
as
somebody
romance.
else's apartment.
It's more of a fantasy, though.
But
If you asked me what my favorite fantasy, my most anticipated fantasy release was, that's what I would tell you. But
can we also take a moment and pray for Hunt real fast?
What?
fuck you guys, I thought there was a spider hanging down in front of my face. I was about to fucking launch myself out of this room.
No, we need to pray
Forget the
for Hunt.
stairs.
Why?
We all know what Sarah J. Maas likes to do in the second book.
No, Sarah J. Maas already confirmed that they are endgame.
Okay, I was about to say, because I don't know if I can handle her hooking up with someone else. We all know what Sarah J. Maas likes to do. Swap
Endgame,
lovers.
baby.
The meaning behind Grumpy and Sunshine is one person is like your Scrooge kind of character of very grumpy, like bah humbug. And the Sunshine is someone like me who's happy-go-lucky and always hyper and running around going rainbows and buttercups and
Oh my God, that's
things.
me and Marty.
Yes.
Marty is literally the grump, and you are the sunshine. Love you, Marty.
He can't hear. He's got headphones
Oh.
on. You just said what?
Or let me explain that. Sterling and me.
Mm-hmm.
Sterling
Terrell's keeping us
definitely is the grump
honest.
in your relationship, yeah. Actually, that's me too. Isaac is the grump in my relationship too.
Oh my god, are we all with grumps and we're the sunshine?
Yes.
Yes.
I just got boyfriend material as a Christmas present.
Oh my god, read it. It's amazing and it's life changing. You will love it.
He was 32 years old when he did that.
He was running through the streets.
Hello, House of Sky and Breath. I read my first Colleen Hoover last year. It was so good.
Did you read it with us? Did you read it with us?
I am starting with Verity because Colleen Hoover still kind of scares me, and I wanted to go into a genre I know.
She's just getting to the tacos.
Oh, Tori.
I pre-ordered a lot of books. And Warm in Bryce's bed. I want to read Dead Silence. Oh, thank Lord, I would have died if they weren't in game.
But the thing that's
Hello.
she did say on multiple interviews that they were endgame, but if she's lying to me, I will throw the book across the room.
I will DNF her as an author if she does that.
I have also played mixed doubles tennis in the nude. I mean, you gotta watch out for those balls.
I mean, if you are confident in
All of them.
if you are confident to be able to do that in public, have at it. Or do you?
I
Do
am
you
shook.
play?
I'm shook into my car.
Even though my
No.
brain is over here thinking of the one time we played beer pong, and the paddles were penises, with naked gay men playing beer pong, smacking the ball back and forth. Sorry. Interesting party. Had a lot of fun that night.
I read it ends with us, Kaylani.
Such a good one.
Someone told me there's a threesome. Oh.
I'm down for that.
With
I'm
who,
down.
and who?
Ooh. Oh wait, never mind. That's nasty.
Oh, were you about to say her brother? No, it's gonna be the other dude, the brother's best friend.
Therion, whatever his name is.
Yes, it's gonna be the brother's best friend.
Oh, him too.
The Roughest Draft is not only the new Wabroka book that's coming out this year.
Yep.
They also have the With and Without You. We actually were just discussing that.
We were. We're giving you some sneak
Daddy
peeks.
Theron. Oh, Daddy Theron.
Yeah, seriously, Daddy Theron. Is it Theron? Is it Therion?
I think Therion.
Therion, Thorin, whatever. Daddy Mermaid.
Between the author chat that wasn't and this live show. We actually started working on figuring out what author, book, all that stuff we wanted to do for our next round of season-a-thon, because normally this is typically how our planning goes. As soon as we have everything figured out for whatever, like for example, Mary Bookmas, as soon as we've got all the prompts figured out, we've got a yes from our author, we've got everything lined up. Once we get like our things filmed and everything, as soon as that's done, we immediately start planning the next one, because it takes a long time for us to figure out which book we're going to use and get the author, like, because sometimes we have to contact multiple authors and stuff.
Listen.
And it was literally yesterday when I realized, crap, we hadn't done any of that.
Didn't I mention something about that in our little reading sprints the other day, Kaylani?
Yeah.
Yeah, like we didn't do anything. Like as soon as we finished planning Mary Bookmas, the entirety of the length of Mary Bookmas, we didn't do anything. And so now it's over and we're like, oh, snap.
Oh, shit.
We got to figure this out and quick, because we don't have a long time, because we film our announcement videos next month for the next round. So we're yeah. So yeah, we were doing that between shows, trying to figure out. And Wibroka was one of the possible
options. One of the options.
I mean, Mermaid Daddy is one way that you're always going to be wet. Sorry.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm not the only one to think that, okay?
Smutty romance all the way.
I don't know. I like both. It depends on what the story requires.
Nope. I don't care what it requires. You better have smutty scene. At least one.
I think
all cheesy romance should have at least one smutty scene.
True.
And all steamy smutty romances should have some cheesiness to it.
I also think it depends on like the mood that I'm in. Like, do I want something soft and cute and fluffy, or do I want something dirty?
I'm like,
used
do
to
I
be dirty
want?
all the time?
My thing is do I want bromance book club, which is
Yeah.
cheesy romance, or do I want desperate measures? Fuck me from here to then.
Mm-hmm.
No, see, the thing is, for me, okay, we're gonna lay it all out there. I am an overly sexual person. So for me, if there's no smut in a book, like I feel like I was cheated. I was gypped. I didn't get everything I wanted. So sometimes I read like these cute little YA romances and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Not that I want them to have sex. Please don't. Ew, ew, ew. But like then I'm like, I need to go read a steamy book right now.
I mean, sometimes the steamy scenes kind of help spice up your own relationship. Listen.
Hell yeah, they do.
I know that I can't remember what it was, but I was like, Kaylani, have your husband nearby.
It was desperate measures. It was desperate measures.
Desperate Measures. I'm sorry. If we're going to talk about a smutty scene, Desperate Measures with Jafar, Jasmine, and Meg, the threesome, I am so prepared for learn my lesson. Listen.
Meg's hot, okay?
Oh. So there's hold on, let me pull this up. So I get all of the updates on the Kickstarter thing because I ordered the hardcover books.
Jon, Jon, what did you say? What did you say?
Please. Mummy, please.
Wait, what?
Mummy. Daddy.
Mummy.
Daddy. Oops, sorry. Daddy. Ooh, sorry. Daddy. Ooh, sorry.
Mummy. Hold on. So I get all these updates from Kickstarter about her thing, and she was showing what these bookmarks are going to look like, and they've changed from what they were originally going to be, and they have these quotes on them. And I was just going through reading the quotes on each one, and the quote for the Desperate Measures one was, "She's mine to conquer, yes, but more importantly, she's mine to protect."
Aww.
In Learn My Lesson, it says, "I crave what only he can give me, barbs, thorns, the kind of heat that scars." A worthy opponent says, "Everything is an extension of Hook's will, and his will includes giving me 3 cocks on my wedding night." That one I was like, hello.
Okay.
Hello.
What?
The Beast, the quote is, "I bound myself up in love until I couldn't breathe, just so I could be worthy of this woman, all for nothing."
Aww.
And the Sea Witch says, "3 simple rules have been ingrained into me from birth. For the sake of love, I will break them all." But the one about the 3 cocks on my wedding night, that's the one that got me. I was like, hello.
Sterling. We need 3 cocks on our wedding night.
3 what now? Hope said 3 what
now? Drew, the next round will be in March. It'll be our spring and a reading-a-thon. Smart.
Can we have 3 cocks on our wedding night?
Mermaid Mummy.
I think Bromance has some cute smut scene.
They do.
They do. But I would
need to
classify
read
them as a
smut.
cheesy romance, though.
I haven't even heard of that one. I would love to know the author of that though, because if it's smutty and it sounds like a hockey romance, I'm down.
Isn't Pucked the same thing as Flocked? Like it's like the same person?
Let me look. It's Helen Hunting.
What?
It says with a famous NHL player for a stepbrother, Violet Hall is well acquainted with the Playboy reputation of a mini hockey of a mini hockey star. So, of course, she isn't interested in legendary team captain Alex Waters or his pretty beat up face and rock hard six-pack abs. But when Alex inadvertently obliterates Violet's misapprehension regarding the inferior intellect of hockey players, he becomes much more than just a hot body with a face to match. Suffering from a complete lapse in judgment, Violet discovers just how good Alex is with the hockey stick in his pants.
Oh!
Violet believes her night of orgasmic magic with Alex is just that, one night. But Alex starts to call and text and email and send extravagant and quirky gifts. Suddenly, he's too difficult to ignore and nearly impossible not to like. The problem is the media portrays Alex as a total player, and Violet doesn't want to be part of the game.
Interesting.
It has a 3.99 rating. Go to Amazon. That is being added to my wish list because that sounded ooh, child.
Vivian hates books that don't have smut.
Oh! It's a series. There's 8 in the series.
Karina squeezes Desperate Measures onto her January TBR. It is so good. Oh, it's so good.
You have Pucked, Pucked Up, Pucked Over, Forever Pucked, Pucked Under, Pucked Off, Pucked Love, and Pucks and Penalties. Pucked series deleted scenes.
I just added it to my Kindle and my audiobook. Library.
Which of these beloved British children's TV shows would you want to watch, rewatch, binge, or skip? Thomas and Friends, Teletubbies, Bob the Builder, or Peppa Pig?
Hold on. Can we also just appreciate that Terrell is trying to keep us PG?
We're all talking about smut, and he's like, children's TV shows.
To watch, rewatch, binge, or skip. I'm going to skip Peppa Pig because that just creeps me the fuck out. I will binge Bob the Builder because I just love that theme song. I will watch Thomas and Friends because I don't think I ever finished it. And I guess rewatch Teletubbies because they're gay as fuck. I don't know.
I would skip Teletubbies because I freaking hate Teletubbies. I would watch Peppa Pig because I'm curious, because my nephews really love Peppa Pig. I would rewatch Thomas and Friends, and I would binge Bob the Builder because I think Bob the Builder's great. What about you, Kaylani?
I would watch Peppa Pig. I would rewatch Bob the Builder because that shit was fire. I would binge Teletubbies because I want to see all of the innuendos in that show. And I would skip Thomas and Friends.
Yeah, I didn't let my kids watch Teletubbies because I was just like, that show is awful and it teaches bad behavior.
It really does. And they had some really interesting sexual innuendos in that TV show.
And I love the fact that the boy carried a purse. The purple boy carried a purse. I also remember having.
I was gonna say I don't really think there was any orientations.
Oh no, it's determined that he's a boy. I love the fact that I had Poe, the red one, as a toy when I was a kid, and when you squeezed it, it said "fuck off."
No way.
Yes, it was one of the defective ones.
Oh, okay. Mel, please grace us with some dirty Rex. Oh gosh, what was the? Hold on. What was one that I just read? What?
Yes, I will screenshot this and show you guys what Karina just said. Oh Lord.
Okay, I gotta look at my books. Hold on.
Oh Lord, hold on.
There was a book I read this year, recently. That was really good and smutty. I like Dignity. I read Dignity by Jay Crownover. I enjoyed that. But there was another one that I read.
We all know Kaylani's answer, which is the Madison Kate series.
Bro Code by Kendall Ryan.
Don't even get me started on Madison Kate right now. Because
Bro
I
Code,
will go off.
Bro Code by Kendall Ryan was good and very, very smutty.
I don't have any recommendations of smut because I'm just now stepping my foot into books with smut.
Dick Fight Island.
Oh,
I
yeah,
haven't
there's
read it. I have
that.
no idea.
Dick Fight Island, if you want manga smut.
Clint, can I please ask you a question, please? Oh dear.
Go
There's
right ahead,
simply
Oh,
John.
dear.
yes.
Oh dear.
Ask away, John. Ask away.
This comment got me. So when Clint was saying that he wanted 3 dicks on his wedding night, Karina was like, technically you only need 1 more.
Actually, I was talking about adding 3 more to our already 2, so that would make it 5.
So-
Multiple
I
holes,
watched the
multiple
Nashville
fun.
Ball and thought it was crazy. Super smutty. From smut to children's shows. What is favorite smutty romance book? We still haven't gotten John's question. I'm guessing he's typing it out and thinking it out and wording it, and curious what John's going to ask. They want to know what your favorite smutty romance book is. Kaylani.
Oh, mine. Do we have to still hold on? Please hold. Please hold.
Mine, I think, would have to probably be Desperate Measures.
Depends on how much smut we're talking, because I could go with boyfriend material or conventionally yours.
I will say
Mine was Desperate Measures.
I will say it again for the people in the back. For the people in the back.
Madison Kate.
Baby.
I am only reading Madison Kate this year because
Look
of
at those tabs.
Kaylani.
So that's what I want to tell you about. Anyways, hold on. Remember when I said that I wanted to talk about something in this live show? First of all, my dad came in and he was like, "What are all these tabs in your books?" So I told him, I'm like, "Well, the yellow is foreshadowing, the pink is the stuff that I love, and the red are all the sex scenes." He said, "What?" Well, yeah, all the sex scenes. He's like, "There's like 20 red tabs in here," and I'm like, "I know."
I love how you just went.
You can easily go back to them and read them when you need to.
Yeah, so actually what I wanted to tell you, that wasn't it. What I wanted to tell you about was I found out that my dad has a weird thing about little people. Yeah, we were standing up here and somehow we got
He
talking about
watches midget porn?
No, he doesn't watch midget porn. He said that he went to a strip club and he found the midget stripper very fascinating. I said, "Dad, are you okay?" And he's like, "Yeah, I just have a weird thing about midgets." Well, he said little people. Hey, little people. I'm like sexually? He's like, "No." But then the way he was describing it, it seemed like he had a sexual thing for little people. I'm like, "Go off, Dad." And he's like, "If they had braces, it'd be even better." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Whoa! Whoa!
I mean, like, little people, you can more easily pick them up and bounce them around.
They're perfect height. They're perfect height.
Oh, I just thought it was hilarious. Oh, and then we were talking about Sarah J. Maas, and he was like, "But I don't understand why you like it." I'm like, "Oh, it's a book about fairies." He was like, "Fairies? Like fairies?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then book 2 is where they have sex. And he's like, "You're reading about fairies having sex?" And I'm like, "Yeah." At one time they do it in the sky, and he's like, "I'm done. I'm leaving."
Sky sex.
I will state, I have opened up Court of Mist and Fury, I don't know how many times, just to read chapter 55 when I need it. Listen.
Has anybody read the Blood Right trilogy by Emily Strusky? I haven't even heard of it.
No, I've never heard of that.
Mel, I've got a less smutty rom-com rec for you. Can I please suggest The Dating Charade by Melissa Ferguson? So let's look that up.
No, my dad couldn't be bothered to watch this, Jessica. He doesn't love me enough.
John, where'd you go? I want to know your question.
He's still working on it. I'll go back to looking at that in a second. A Lesson in Thorns is my most smutty. I just got home. I'm going to have to watch everything on replay. Enjoy.
Good luck.
Tacos.
Harley LaRoe writes some fucking smutty ass books.
Favorite smutty book is probably Her Soul to Take by Harley LaRoe. Like, damn, or War Crown by Elizabeth Brown. It has smut
And
in every
this
chapter.
coming from the
I will be
youngest.
adding that last one to my fucking list. What the hell?
And yeah, this comes from the youngest person.
It's okay. Let her. She's living her best life.
Karina said, did you say braces?
Yeah, I did say braces, and I meant it with my chest.
I hope I want to read her soul take so bad. Pretty sure the M word is derogatory.
It
Yeah,
probably
little
is. I
people.
apologize if anybody got offended by that word.
Little people, I think, is how.
I hope your dad doesn't watch. Has anyone read Redeeming Love by Francine Rivers? I have not. When my daughter came out to me, I was very surprised and supportive of her, but some of my family think it's a phase, and my mom is number one in the list. Do you have any ideas on how I can change her mind?
You can't change a person's mind unless they want to, but I will state, as someone who fought with my mother, someone who I fought with my mother for a little bit on it, where she thought I was going through a phase. Let her just think it's a phase, because who knows? It could be a phase. There are some that come in and out of closets. So be it. I don't know your daughter, so I can't say it's not a phase, and I can't say that it is a phase. But they could be right on that. They could be wrong on that. It's like, let them believe what they want to believe, because there's really no changing people's minds. Trust me, I've tried. I come from rednecks and hillbillies. Trust me, it's hard.
So I was taking a drink, and my strawberries were blocking the drink that's down here, and finally it let it go, and I choked on it.
You're supposed to swallow, Mel, not choke.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I knew that was coming. Never read any smutty books. Oh.
You're
We
missing
should.
out, Drew. You are missing out.
Janie says, this is my first live from you guys.
Ooh,
What do you think so far?
Hold on. Underrepresented smut. Underrepresented smut. Honey Badger Shapeshifters.
Oh, God.
Hot and Badgered by Shelley Loringson, The Honey Badgers Chronicles was okay, but the second one, in a badger way, where the half honey badger, half tiger ends up with the panda bear shapeshifter. Oh, child. And then you've got Badger.
Clint kills me every time he talks about these books.
Oh, Honey Badger Shapeshifters. If you're a Hufflepuff, you're going to need that in your life.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
That's just a lot
Underrepresented smut. And they just came out with book 4 in this series.
Our sweet and cute YA romance is quite different than the smutty adult ones. Yes.
Duh. Sometimes a lot better. Ooh.
And we're back.
You knew it wasn't going to be long. My friend and I were just talking about our fave smutty books today. We both agree that 50 Shades is okay, but Christian Grey has nothing on Vicious.
Yes, Vicious.
Kaylani, do you
Christian
agree?
Grey has nothing on any of the Black Dagger Brotherhood. Christian Grey can just go disappear because he is not worth it. He is lame. He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know a damn thing right.
See,
Get you some Vicious.
The thing that I think is really, really interesting about those two recommendations is I had a very large heart-on for Christian Grey when I was in high school. Like, I thought that he was the bee's knees. And now that I read smut on a regular basis, like, someone needed an editor on that book. Fuck me, it's bad. It's really fucking bad. Who decided that was good?
I have it, but I've never read it.
Okay, my problem with 50 Shades of Grey.
It's going to show up in one of my have I read.
50 Shades of Grey pissed me off when he broke BDSM rule number 1. And I threw the book across the room and was so angry, grabbed it, finished the last 20 pages because I had to, called my mother up, asked if she was home, drove over to her house, and dropped off the entire trilogy with her. And it's one of her favorite series.
What's rule number 1?
If they say the safe word, stop.
Mm-hmm.
She said the safe word multiple times, and he kept going. and he hurt her on purpose, not for pleasure, for pain. It broke rules. The movie soundtrack and the cinematography with the movies are fucking bomb, though.
Fantastic. I will watch the movies. The third movie is my favorite, but
I've only seen the first one.
Yeah, I haven't read the books or watched the movie, but I do own the. Okay, so my mom, she gets these books from these like little old ladies that she cleans for and stuff, and they're like getting, just giving them away, and so she takes them and she'll bring them up here, and we take them to McKay's, and I like go through them and I check and see what she's got and see if there's anything I want out of it. And this last time, one of the books she had in there was Gray, which by E.L. James, and I was like,
Mom.
And so, like, I knew it wasn't one of hers. It was one of these. And she's like, yeah, these all come from like 70, 80-year-old women. I was like, they getting all freaky.
Y'all need to watch. Okay, speaking of 50
I told
Shades
her what
of
it
Grey.
was, too.
Speaking of 50 Shades of Grey, you need to watch the movie Book Club with Jane Fonda and Diane Keaton. It says a group of old ladies who read 50 Shades of Grey, and it changes their life, and they start having sex with their husbands and significant others again, and they take power back in their own lives because of 50 Shades of Grey. It is the funniest shit in the world.
And they're how old?
They're like 60 and up. Late
Love that
50s, early 70s.
Karina, I love that comment. Thank you very much.
We stand. Both can disappear, but if we're gonna go movie Jacob, book Edward.
Bye, T.
Bye, T.
Bye,
Thanks
T.
for joining us. I'm excited to try Kendar Blake with her new book, In Every Generation. Me too.
I have the ARC on my phone, and I've had it for months and still haven't read it.
I'm jealous.
I keep forgetting that I have it. But Sterling's read it.
What did he think?
He loved it.
Ooh. I read a ton of smut when I was a teen, but I find I am a lot more particular now. BDB is one of my favorites.
Black Dagger Brotherhood.
Okay.
Also, speaking of smut, if y'all have really good male romance smut ideas, send them to me on all platforms because I want to read more male smut in my life.
Agreed.
Oh
yeah. I know. I'm trying not to look at. I know what it says, and I'm trying not to look at it. Jon, just tell her it does get better. As someone who grew up in the South in a very hardcore Southern Baptist family, it does get better. Takes a bit to get there, but it does get better.
Do you know that the success of 50 Shades of Grey helped set the stage for putting the new adult market into the mainstream? I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Unfortunately, because stay-at-home moms.
Hello.
Oh, no offense. No offense. No offense. I wasn't even thinking.
Ass.
I'm gonna head out. I'm head out.
I'm sorry. But tell me I'm wrong when it comes to Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey, though.
Also, probably like 50% of the audience very well could be stay-at-home moms.
Yes, I apologize, guys. I wasn't trying to be mean when I said that. Fuck. This is why I shouldn't drink on live shows.
I think 50 Shades of Grey did for like that adult market what Twilight did for YA.
Well, it makes sense since it's literally a Twilight fanfiction.
Mm-hmm.
Again, just put Christian Grey in a freaking trailer park and you have an episode of freaking Criminal Minds. It's true.
Hope was exposed early.
Hope was exposed early.
Hope Book Club was funny. I like Book Club movie a lot. It was a funny movie. I just got a finished copy from Disney and never watched a Buffy episode. Wait. You got a finished copy of In Every Generation?
Lucky bitch.
I know, right? I'm like, I want that.
Buffy is 95%.
I have watched every Buffy episode. Like 5 times.
Yeah, Buffy is 95% of Mel's personality.
I've watched every episode like at least 5 times.
Retellings and Buffy make up her entire personality.
She dreams in words, and now you know why I read smut.
Accurate. I heard Him is a really good book.
I will let you know, Jamie, what I think of it because I'm reading it in February.
I used to get the smutty books from all the ladies I used to babysit for. I'm not sure why my mother never checked because those covers were wow.
I used to steal my mother's books, and they used to be Native American smutty romances from back in the day. Or she had like this Viking romance that was Hot and Bothered was the name of it, and it was apparently a name of a club. No, it was called Wet and Wild. Sorry, it was called Wet and Wild. Because when you walk into the club, they spray you with water.
Interesting.
The way my jaw dropped when it went silent.
I'm sorry.
Any Rex similar to Punk 57?
I don't know that book. Hello, boy.
I would say if you want to stay on the Penelope Douglas train, you could probably read maybe Corrupt or Credence. But if you wanted to go away from PD, this is really hard. I don't think there's a lot of. I mean, there's a lot of, bully romances that kind of do what PD does. Maybe. I'm drawing a fucking huge blank.
Yeah, I don't know that I've read any Penelope Douglas, so I can't help.
You could read Bully. Also, that one works by PD.
I also need you, Kaylani, to send me a recommendation by Penelope Douglas that you think I would enjoy.
Birthday Girl first. Always.
Because Penelope Douglas is super popular on TikTok, and I didn't know which author to do.
I think that Birthday Girl is the top. And then if I had to go from there, it would be Birthday Girl, Punk 57, Corrupt, Bully, and then Credence.
I'm so jealous, Drew. Yes, me too.
Bastard.
Good job, Creed. I'm happy you got your prize.
Yay! I love Buffy TV show and Angel. Have any of you watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer movie? Yes, that came out in the 90s. It came out before the TV show. Yeah, I watched that too. Yes, they all say Birthday Girl.
But it's amazing. I'm telling you.
What is that face for, Clint?
What is that face for, Clint?
He's frozen.
Is it about Birthday Girl?
Hello?
Hold on.
He's struggling.
He's stretching.
Oh no. No.
Wait, what? No.
No. You were like this, Clint. And I said he's stretching.
Sterling sent me a screenshot of someone that we know from Lowe's, and a couple that broke up, and I was like, wait, what? So that means he's free?
Is he going to be one of the ones for the wedding?
The 3 dicks.
Amy says, I have to head to bed. The holiday celebrations have taken their toll. I love you all so much. Happy New Year. Here's to reading some damn good shit. Thank you for joining us, Amy. Clint's face. Not stretching. I will check PD out because I haven't heard of her.
You've never heard of Penelope Douglas? Ooh. Well, Rocky, but Undergirl, and tell me where it is so I can go.
Because you want to never have heard of Penelope Douglas?
No, but yeah, maybe so I can stop spending so much fucking money on her books. Her shits are expensive.
Oh,
Fuck.
dude. What is it? I pre-ordered Seasonal Fears. That book is like $30. Hey. Let me have
Okay,
that.
so Mel,
Ooh.
Xander, come back here. Give me that. Xander had the bottle. I'm like, give me that. What?
Mel.
Yes.
So Clint knows, and I have been trying to figure out a way to get this off my chest.
Oh dear.
And I just gotta say it because I feel like I'm drowning in knowledge that you should know.
Oh dear.
I am officially coming out as bisexual.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
He wasn't going to hyperventilate. Don't hyperventilate. Aww.
Yeah, me too. I agree with that.
What are we agreeing with?
Bye Pride! All three!
Yeah.
Bye Pride!
Xander is also bi.
Sorry.
Oh, yay! I like your
Put
nail polish,
pride
Xander.
all the way
Thank you.
around.
He wants to show it off.
I don't.
Are you going to show it off? This one?
Well, yeah.
Don't cancel me.
Legit.
Let me turn it.
Slick.
I'm trying to turn it.
Let me do it, man.
to the-
You're like breaking my hand.
Oh, I love it.
There you go.
Don't cancel me.
For what?
Is that for the band?
No.
No.
Okay. I didn't think so, but I thought I'd ask.
You said
Not
don't
busy.
cancel me. Oh, thanks, guys.
I'm
I'm sweating. So I was telling Clint that I had to I sat down and had a conversation with my husband about it, and I was like, so just so you know, I was like, I'm bi, and he was like, I know. I'm like, oh, well that was the anticlimactic.
hate when things are anticlimactic.
No questions, no nothing. No, he's like, I know. Like, oh, okay.
I love when things are anticlimactic. Great.
Sorry, books are
Must have killed
falling.
your dog.
I mean, not that I wanted drama, but it wasn't even like a, oh really? You know, it's like, oh I know. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, so like, I informed Marty. Like, gosh, we were like maybe married for a few months. So like we were teenagers still. And I think we were both at least 18 at the time. And we were actually driving from his parents' house to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
And we had made this trip a few times. And you always see these signs for like this strip club, this one particular strip club, go in the path that we would go. And we were on this drive when I told him that. And almost immediately we had to go to the strip club.
All right, let's go.
I want to answer this question real fast. That's on the screen. Seeing as I just recently binged all of Sex in the City, I'm gonna skip that 70s show because I just think it's stupid. I'm gonna binge Sex in the City. I'm gonna rewatch Gilmore Girls, and I'm gonna watch Veronica Mars because I don't know if I ever actually finished Veronica Mars. Because Gilmore Girls and Sex in the City are life.
I would probably skip the 70s show. I did enjoy it. I like the 70s show. I would rewatch Sex in the City, binge Gilmore Girls because I loved Gilmore Girls, and watch Veronica Mars because I might have watched an episode.
I haven't watched any of those all the way through, so I don't feel like I can honestly answer that question.
I've heard of her, but don't know where to start or if I should start with her.
Birthday
Penelope
Girl,
Douglas.
it's where you should start.
What
She
is?
does taboo romances, sometimes dark romances.
I read Punk 57, Credence and Trist, 6 Venom by PD, and love them all. Congratulations. Love this moment.
Yes.
Carry it on alive.
Thank you guys.
Congrats on coming out.
Oh, don't cry.
Don't cry.
No,
Aw.
Hope's already got me crying because of her next message.
My mom said the same thing when I came out last year. I said the same thing to Becca when she came out. I was like, oh, honey, I've known for a long time. I was just waiting for you to figure it out.
My mother, when I came out, my mother's like, you're not gay. You're just flamboyant. It's a phase.
Denial.
We didn't talk for a month and a half.
I wish I could come out other than online. So anytime I see anyone come out, it makes me so happy for them that I cry.
Oh, I love you, Hope.
We love you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily come out to everybody. Like Marty knows, my kids know. My mom does not know.
Unless she watches any of your live shows.
Yeah,
I feel
she
like-
doesn't.
For me, it was like I wanted to tell the people that were important to me, and then everyone else, like, it's not
Their
it's not
business.
like a big priority. Like,
Yeah.
if they asked me, not that many people ask you what your sexuality is, because
Yeah.
that's weird. But
Mhm.
if anybody asked me, like, I wouldn't not tell them. But it's also like it's not. I don't know. It's not really your business. So, but yeah, I felt like you guys are my best friends, and I told Clint, I'm like, okay, I gotta tell Mel. She needs to know. I feel like I'm lying.
when she told me, I kind of figured because of your Kiss Mary Kill video, and she kept saying the whole, yeah, I'd fuck the shit out of this bitch. This badass bitch.
I saw that
I
one
like
come
a
up and I hadn't
badass
watched it yet.
bitch. I was like, fuck. Okay, Kaylani's wanting to tell us something soon. Okay.
You know, it's funny because like when we read Perfect on Paper, you were like, so I'm the only one that's not.
I know. I wasn't ready then. I wasn't ready, and Isaac was like, well, he asked me. He's like, why now? Like, why now do you feel like this is the time for you to share it? And I'm like, I don't know. I just spent so much of my life like denying that part of myself, even though I was never like, I've never been ashamed of saying like I find this woman attractive or I think this woman is attractive. It was more like I just wasn't ready to own it, and now I'm ready. Like it is what it is. And if anybody has a problem with that, well, fuck you. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, yes,
Well-
asking people their sexuality may be tacky, but I'm that type of person because of who I am. I want to make sure I don't get anything wrong with anybody. I'm the type of person who will openly ask people their sexualities and their genders. Just because I'm that type of person that I'm like, as we discuss it, as I'm learning about a person, I'll normally ask, I'm like, do you identify as straight? Do you identify any other way, so that I just know how to approach conversations?
I think there's a specific way to go about it. And then for me, it's more like I will ask somebody their pronouns. Like I won't specifically ask for them to identify what it is they identify as. But like if they want to be called by a certain pronoun, I would rather honor that than to not ask at all.
Kind of like Damien and them brought over a friend last night, and when she walked in, like we were sitting here talking in the library because Sterling was in here doing something. I was like, can I ask you a question and you not get offended? She was like, yeah. I was like, what are your pronouns? Just want to make sure I'm not saying the wrong pronoun. She's like, she heard. I was like, okay, that's what I figured, but I wanted to make sure.
Sometimes you just never know. You just never know.
Because she's transgender.
Veronica Mars just restarted a year or so ago. My husband is the only one that knows.
Sometimes that's all the only person that needs to know.
A lot of people gave Birthday Girl a 5 or 4 stars on Goodreads.
That's good.
I feel honored that you feel comfortable enough with all of us to share that with us as well. Yeah.
Of course, I love you guys.
I thought she may be contemporary, but dark is good. I don't really like contemporary.
Yeah, dark. Yeah, it's darker stuff.
Asking someone their sexuality is tacky AF and actually none of their business unless you want it to be.
That's how, yeah.
As someone who has slept with many a men in my day, and I will admit that because I used to be a whore. like a horrible whore.
Wants to be a whore.
I have slept with many a straight man. Men who have identified as straight but have been questioning their sexuality, or they just need to get their rocks off. That's why a lot of times I have asked people's sexualities, or I have just flirted and got my way and got what I wanted. So
I've never heard somebody use the term "get their rocks off." I don't think I
I've
like
heard
that.
that. I've heard that quite a bit. Maybe it's a
'Cause,
Southern thing.
a friend of mine, he identifies as straight. He will only ever date women. But when he was going through his divorce and he was having a hard time meeting women because he has kids and he has sole custody of the kids, he'd text me from time to time back in the day to come over to have fun just so that he could get his jollies off. That better?
That one I've heard. See, that's weird.
And he just
No,
knew that I
thank you,
could help
Melissa.
him.
You were his ho ho ho.
I was.
The way you go back.
Yes, yes. Asking for the sake of curiosity or demanding. Yes, 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 yes. I agree.
What is your favorite dark and heavy YA contemporary book of 2021?
That I read in 2021 or that was published in 2021? Because I would say that mine is It Ends With Us by Colleen Hoover. Or
Is that a YA? He said YA.
oh, damn. Ooh, Heroine by Mindy McGinnis. Fuck,
If
that
we're
shit's
gonna
hard.
talk about a heavy and dark YA contemporary
The
book,
Serpent King.
The Serpent King.
The Serpent King.
But I also want to mention it's not as dark and heavy, but I want to give a shout out to Felix Ever After because it dealt with some dark topics and
Yep.
had some dark moments.
Mm-hmm.
The Serpent King is definitely the one for me.
Serpent King or Heroine. Heroine was really hard for me to get.
But
through.
also,
Like,
can we
very hard.
also do a shout out to a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares as well?
Oh,
That's a good one.
I
That's a good one.
couldn't count
one-
that because it was a reread.
Because that one dealt with a lot of dark and heavy topics.
True, true,
And
true.
I had the claustrophobia one. I couldn't. I just
Ooh, Lord.
oh, that was a hard one to push through.
That one was very hard.
That was when I struggled with both times reading.
God.
Such a
Not
good
Mel
book.
dying during a serious conversation. Grown, yeah.
Felix Ever After was amazing.
Yes.
Monday's
was
Not
gonna say
Coming
Monday's
is
Not
an
Coming,
amazing
too.
book. Never saw the twist coming and cried at the end. Yeah, that
have
was
that
actually
book.
one that I've got in my pile here, but I think that I did have it in my pile, but just yesterday I took it out of my pile because I'm like, you know what? I think I want to keep it because I believe it was it was either 4.5 or 5-star read, and I'm like, you know what? I might read it again after all, and I definitely will recommend it to somebody. So I kept it. I think there are so many beautiful women, and I have to say, it has crossed my mind, but I think I am just too straight. The sex part freaks me out. LOL. But the makeout, I am down for.
Girl. Okay, this is why I identify myself most of the time. If someone just calls me a gay male or a homosexual, I'm fine with that. But I identify as queer because I can't say that there will never be a person in the future that identifies as female that I won't fall in love with or be attracted to, or say if Sterling
Well,
was
hopefully
to
you won't be
come,
falling in love with anybody but your Sterling.
well, yes, but like if Sterling was to come out as transgender and be a woman, he's never going to do that. But just say if he did, I would still be with him because I can't say that there's not a female out there that I wouldn't be like, ooh, that bitch is fine. Let's have some fun. But as someone who has tried to have sex with a woman in the past, threw up inside of her, ran out of the house screaming, saying it was going to eat me.
Inside of her. Wait. Go back.
Listen,
Inside?
it was
Inside
all
Inside.
it was
Inside
all on
which
top
part?
of her, and it went in. She called me the next day asking if we were still on for Friday, and I went, "Nope, sorry, I'm gay. Bye."
She said she wanted sex after that.
Hello.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
As somebody
No,
has,
no, you good? You good
no,
now?
that's just nasty.
I
can
just
say,
the
as
thought
as
of the pink
somebody,
triangle and just the no, I can't.
No, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, as somebody who has had sex with both and enjoyed with both, yeah, no, I can see there's there have been good and there have been bad with both.
I have had 2 sexual experiences with women, and I can agree. One was really bad, and one was fantastic.
A lot has to do with hygiene.
Yes. Oh my God, yes.
A lot
Same
has to do
could
with hygiene.
well, same could be said about men too.
Yep.
Yep.
I have
Oh,
had
hell
some.
yeah.
I have had some horrible experiences.
I've had some stanky dick. Some stanky dick.
Listen,
But
Karina,
as far as the making out part, like
yes.
making out with a girl tends to be way hotter than making out
Yes,
with a
it
guy.
is.
Like
I mean-
I love making out with Marty, but making out with a girl is
It's like a level
I
of
mean,
no other.
I'll make out with a girl.
Marty he was walking and he just stopped and looked at me.
He's like, huh? What did you say?
He's like,
Was it a or was it a
what?
It's a
The look that you gave me. Yeah.
I can't say that I haven't made out with quite a bit of women, and some of them were really fun. I won't go further. Sorry, ladies.
Tori's got you with the male recommendation.
I mean, there's like
Tori,
you don't
you can
have the
send them to me
facial
all day.
hair. You got the soft lips.
But I
Yes,
like the
yes.
facial. But
The
I'm sorry,
sinus
I want the
walk.
facial hair. I want the. I
The
like the
breast
feeling of the
boobs.
ruggedness. I like the ruggedness of a man.
I like a ruggedness between my thighs, sure.
I mean, that's good too. But I don't know. I'm really into kissing and making out, and that's like my main thing I love. I prefer that over sex sometimes. I just want to make
cannot
out
say I
and
disagree.
then cuddle.
I want to make out and cuddle. Accurate.
I mean, I have that occasionally. I have a hard time with stopping at that though.
I mean, that
Oh,
is
yeah,
an
no,
issue
there's-
too. That is an issue too.
If we're making out, there's no going back. There's no backtracking. We must continue.
I mean, just ask Sterling.
That is one of my favorite Adele songs of all time.
I have to say, only one book made me cry. A Walk to Remember by Nicholas Sparks. Oh my
Okay.
god.
Not
I-
dark.
I haven't read that book, but that movie shatters my soul.
Yeah, I watched the movie. I haven't read that book, but it hurt me.
The movie and the book are very different, but I cried with both of them. They are very, very
Karina. No, we can't. I'm not. I'm out. I'm out.
We'll get to that one. What's your favorite lighthearted and fluffy YA contemporary romance book of 2021?
I would say bromance or the love hypothesis, even though both
You
of them
said
have
YA.
love in them.
YA.
Oh, fuck me. I don't read YA anymore, I feel like.
Perfect on Paper was light and fluffy.
Perfect on Paper was cute.
Perfect on Paper. I'm looking at my top 15 books, and I would say
Oh, I
Perfect
should
on
look
Paper.
at that. That might help. Hold
I
on.
don't think I had very many YA books on my top 15, though.
You know, last year I had very few. This year I think I have more YA than I did.
Dark topics, dark heavy topics, Solitaire
I
by
haven't read that
Alice
one.
Osman is super dark. I did not expect
Heartstopper.
that.
Heartstopper.
Heartstopper, check please.
A friend of mine came over and he told me to shower before we had you know what.
I mean, hygiene is key.
I mean, hygiene is key, but okay. I'm gonna step away real fast on this one. Sometimes I like it if a guy has worked out or has been outside doing some hard labor and you smell that musk. If it's the right person, oh my god.
I'm like, if I smell some sweaty balls, I am not.
I'm out. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm out.
there are some times like just
I'm like-
knowing that the man has done something hard work of being outside doing something and then coming in and coming home Listen.
No, listen,
Mm.
Linda. My man, he's a sweaty man, and no, thank you. No, thank you. I love him to pieces, but if it's a sweaty mess, I'm not gonna be a sweaty mess. Okay?
Yeah, Marty would be the same way. If he were like all hot and sweaty, he'd be like, "No, let me go shower."
My problem is why would I make him go shower when we're just gonna get further dirty and then we can shower afterwards? It's like a waste of water sometimes.
I mean, for me, it's the other way around. Like, I wouldn't want my husband to go down on me when I'm not clean. Like, I want the same courtesy, sir. I want the same courtesy.
Good point. Yep.
Karina, sweat on me, baby.
I don't mind if you're sweaty up here. Just don't be sweaty down here.
Well, yeah, I'll agree with that.
Oh, my third coffee. Okay, wait, but which one wins? Wolf Song or Raven Song, Smut?
I'm
Wolf
sorry,
Song,
Ray.
in my opinion.
I have to go with this, but Raven Song Smut, if I have to choose,
What's wrong for me?
was a little bit better because Gordo.
Gordon?
We already
Gordo. Gordo. What the fuck?
Who the fuck is Gordon?
I have no idea. Oh, Fluffy Rum. Oh, sorry.
Marty came over.
Fluffy
What did Marty say?
Contemporary. It's a Little Bit Country by Brian D. Kennedy. It comes out May 22nd. I read it for Bookmas. Sorry.
What did Marty say?
He's still talking in there. So, what? He said, I got 2 words. Ball sweat. He's like, at least take a rag, or a moist towelette. A water hose.
Not the moist towelette.
A water hose.
A water hose.
He said maybe two moist towelettes. A baby wipe.
Yeah, Marty, that's right.
He's like, it's important.
It is important. Hygiene is key.
Thank you. I have a bit of a germ issue, LOL. That's why I have never went there.
I can agree with that, but sometimes in the heat of the moment, okay? I ain't got time to wait. Sorry.
Maybe.
Stay away from like the Lysol disinfectant.
What?
Not the Lysol.
No, I didn't hear what Mel said. Wait, what?
He said, but stay away from the Lysol disinfectant. That shit'll burn. Oh my gosh. This is out by Sophie Gonzalez, and Calderic is super fucking cute and fluffy. I want to read that.
We just recently got that.
Which R.L. Stein series do you prefer better, Fear Street or Goosebumps? Fear Street.
Goosebumps.
I don't know. I've
No,
never
we're
read either
talking
one.
about. Okay. No, come here.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask
Come here,
him.
Sterling.
I'm gonna ask.
Come here, let me
Sterling.
sniff you. You can scratch and sniff Sterling.
Come here, let me sniff you. Sorry. Okay. No, don't go anywhere, please. Come back. Come back. No, we were talking on the whole.
Oh my god.
Apparently, I sound like a dying seal. When it comes to sex, do you care if they smell a little sweaty or not? He says depends on the situation. And not that Marty was like, just at least take like a rag down there, a moist towelette, but don't grab the Lysol disinfectant. 'Cause that'll burn. The look on his face is like priceless right now.
What the fuck has Marty done?
He's like, what the fuck has Marty done?
Gotta keep it clean. No.
You go from sweaty to spraying your crotch with fucking lights.
No, not spraying. Taking the wipes, not the spray. The wipes.
Or the spray, either one. Don't do either one.
It was further conversation up, and then he interjected with conversations.
Karina's got a solution.
Shower together, perhaps. Save water. I told them, I was like,
Sure.
sometimes I don't want to wait. And
So what
I
was the
don't
verdict?
want-
Does Sterling like sweaty balls?
He said it depends on the situation.
Karina, Kaylani just popped back in and was like, "What's the verdict? Does Sterling like sweaty balls?"
Oh my gosh. I swear you should make these lives monthly. I'm having so much fun.
We do have a blast.
Okay, I like what he says. Save water, save lube. Who needs lube when you've got water? Especially that stupid shit that I bought. That was ugh. That shit's
I found
disgusting.
things don't work as well with the water. Like
Give me lube. Give me lube every day.
Yeah.
It's real sticky. You go in and you're like,
it's like
Not necessarily, guys.
for us
listen,
it's
I could be wetter than the friggin' Pacific Ocean, and if I
But
don't have no
don't-
lube
okay.
sometimes,
Okay, we're talking about lube real fast. Don't use what is called gel lube. I didn't realize I had purchased that. We needed a backup lube, so we had a backup lube. Yeah, that shit's a no-go. That shit gets sticky shit everywhere. That is a no. Sorry. Karina, water does not equal lube. What do you mean?
water does not equal lube. No.
That's only for in the shower, guys. In the moment. Even though I will state, it's hard for us. He's a lot taller than me, guys. He just like slammed the door on me and walked away.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
Kaylani.
If you're in the moment and there's no lube, you can't get it in that moment. I'm sorry.
You can.
You can't. Listen, I have a behind, and
It's called spit. Works wonders.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
Get it wet and ready. Does wonders.
Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. I like a lot of kinks. There's a lot of kinks in my life that I am down for. But if a man spits on me, bitch, the fuck, I'm out. I'm out. Listen, no
Well-
kink tuning. You can like what you like. Piss play, spit play, but it's not for me.
Ew. Ew.
But,
the piss. Ew.
but what do you think's getting on you when his tongue is on you?
No, it's different. It's different. If you have to work up some saliva in your mouth and then spit it on me,
I don't think he's talking about that.
No, it's called spit on your hand, lube it up, shove it in. It works.
No. And then you take your hand out, and it's like there's like, no, I'm out. No.
Ugh.
No. And then you know what it reminds me of? Hold on.
Words.
Anybody seen Angus Thongs in The Perfect Snogging?
Yes.
Throwback movie when she's making out with that boy.
Oh
and she
God!
goes away.
Ew!
That's what it
Ew!
looks like to me, and I don't like it. I don't like it.
Ew!
Scar for life.
Oh
Scar for life.
god. Mhm.
Don't
That's
put your
funny.
spit on me, nigga. Oh, my bad. I said the N-word. My bad. I don't think I ever said that on live before. I'm so sorry. My black just showed. I'm so sorry.
But at least out of the three of us, you're the one who said it.
My black just showed. Oh my god.
She accidentally let the N-word slip, and she's like, "Oh my God, my black just showed."
I'm so sorry for you guys. I'm so
Can
sorry.
you do me a favor, maybe,
Girl, we thought you were white.
and bring me a glass
I
of
mean,
tea?
I could pass. Like, look at my complexion.
I'm out of wine, and I don't want any more alcohol.
Oh goodness.
I love you.
The path that these live shows
I'm gonna get
Wow.
fucking canceled for that last comment. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry because I feel like most of the time it's me that goes a little too far, so I apologize.
Oh, it's all of us. We all do it.
Yeah, but I feel like it's always me that starts it.
My husband agrees with Mel.
Okay, so what?
The tongue thing.
No, the tongue thing is great. Put your tongue all over me. Just don't go no.
Don't
Ready?
talk
You know when you have to
about
suck
you.
your cheeks? No, you know when you have to suck your cheeks in order to get spit to form? I don't
No,
want that.
you lick the spot completely where you're doing it, then you do a little spit, and then you shove it in.
I'm sorry. Nope, I can't. I can't.
I can't stop laughing. You're all so funny when I
Sterling
laugh.
just
Very
walked up
cute.
as I said that. Fuck.
Melanie, please no.
Please show.
Okay.
Please show Kaylani my last message. Oh,
Okay.
I think he's meaning you, Kaylani. He said, please show her
No,
my last message. So let me go back up.
Kaylani says, "Do not spit on me." Because if you don't have lube, you can't put
love
it
to
in. And
put
I was
my
like,
head
well,
between-
sometimes
Yeah,
you use what
I
you
sure
got.
hope so.
Yeah, but this
I'm sure
movie
your wife loves it too.
between
It does too.
what she's got and what we got.
Yes, and I've tried to explain that, but they don't. Yeah.
Saliva and spit are two different things.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Karina.
True that. True that.
Karina, this is why you're my bitch. I love you. Yes, indeed.
I'm not drunk enough to expose Sterling, so we're just going to continue on with
Truer
this.
words have never been said. Ooh.
About spitting.
Let's please just
Listen, don't come at me with this. Oh, wow, John.
John.
Go, John!
I commend you for this. Somebody give him a round of applause. Because some men are like, no, I don't like to do that. It's so nasty. Fuck you.
No, that's a necessary
When doesn't an
Necessary
athletic show
occurrence.
get this
Get
dirty?
it together.
yeah. If anything's happening, that's happening.
I love you.
Barring
You're
all
amazing.
hygienical situations.
We love you, Sterling.
Bye, Sterling. We love you.
They say they love you, and bye, Sterling. They love you.
Doing the Lord's work, John.
Yes. Bow down to.
Remember later.
Oh, God. Karina, why are you so funny? Like, tell me how to be as funny as you, Karina.
Jared's
What the
Frito.
fuck? Doing the Lord's
You
work.
are saying that live. Remember
And
that.
Fucking John.
No making fries. You already had fries.
and
Oh, Jesus.
Behave.
I am behaving.
No, you're not. You're never behaving, Clint.
Mm-mm.
I'm always behaving. Thank you very much. I never said it was
See?
good, nor did I say it was bad.
That's
Oh,
why
no,
he's your
see,
ex.
that's
honey.
not cool.
That's why he's your ex, honey.
True.
Yes,
not
that's why
cool.
he's your ex. Get rid of him.
Mm. No, it's got to be
It's a
got to
balance.
be level. It's a
A
balance.
balance.
Like I
Listen.
scratch your back, you scratch mine.
Yes.
I lick you,
And-
you lick mine.
Oh, Mel. Oh, Mel.
Fucking too hot on the
Pleasure to
lollipop.
serve.
Oh, love
Yes,
gonna get you
Karina.
down.
It is a pleasure to serve.
Hello.
I need more alcohol. I'll be back.
I told him to not put alcohol in. I do not need 2 nights in a row of being drunk.
Oh, this is the last of mine.
And when Sterling walked up to hand me that, I was talking about the spitting and stuff. And he's just like, I'm going to go put alcohol in this for me. I don't want to know what y'all are talking about.
Oh, I did. That's why I have a man that will do anytime I ask.
Girl, this is why I'm with Sterling. My last, I faked every time. Legitimately, I would take the lube and just put it on my stomach, and he thought I came.
Wow.
That's how dumb he was. I
And
mean,
was
he's also
like
he's
super young,
also
too.
he's also gay and a Republican and anti-LGBT community. So I don't know why I was with him to begin with. So
John's like, I'm sober.
John, me drunk is me sober. Period. Go watch my videos. You'll understand. I'm just as upfront in everything. Sometimes a little too upfront.
She feels you on the faking, I think.
See, this just makes me think of that scene from the movie The Sweetest Thing with Cameron Diaz. Is it Cameron Diaz? Hold on. Who is it?
I don't know. So, for those that don't know, our author live chat earlier, didn't really happen because our author wasn't able to make it. So we had the live show. We just didn't have the author. So we are having another live show tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. So second on 1 p.m. Eastern time. Actually with Amanda Foodie. She will be
Hopefully.
there for that one.
Wait, am I reading into this wrong? That's my husband's favorite pastime.
Oh, we're talking about yeah.
That, yeah,
Twin
so
Lakes.
that.
Yeah.
Good husband.
But no, this just makes me think the scene from The Sweetest Thing with Cameron Diaz, where she has a dream about the one guy who, in the dream, all he wants to do is go down on her, and she's like, well, let me do it to you, and he's like, no, that's a lie, guys make up. We don't really like that. Let me just have fun. And he's like, oh yeah, I ordered you ice cream, and I took out all the calories. So you can eat as much as you want, and just let me have fun. Can I go back doing it? Because that's all I could think of right here.
I remember that scene. That's a great scene.
Oh, I'm not doing shots, Karina. I cannot.
I just got here. Had to drive 16 and a half hours a day. How long are you planning on hanging out tonight?
I don't know until we're tired.
I mean, it is after 11. And this is the last of my alcohol.
No.
I have some sparkling cider.
Not buffet.
I mean, I quit
I
drinking.
might have more wine. I don't know. I have to look.
I quit drinking for right now because all we have is hard liquor in there, and you're not supposed to mix that with wine. So I'm like, let me sober up a little bit before we put any like whiskey in me.
Probably a good night, Tori.
Good night,
Good night,
Tori.
Tori. What's funny is Tori is like an hour or so behind us, so she's not going to hear us say goodnight. 5 a.m. here in Australia on Monday morning.
That's too early. Go to sleep, John. My goodness.
Which Blues Clues? Terrell.
Okay, are we?
He's like, I'm going G with these people.
Terrell, I'm gonna ask you real fast. Are we rating them on hotness? Are we rating them on which one we enjoyed on the show? Because if we're gonna go off the just enjoyment on the show, we're gonna have to go with Steve. But I'm sorry, Josh is a lot hotter than Steve and Joe right now.
Steve till I die. I would say Steve as well.
Steve is the best, but I would do some fun stuff with Josh.
I should probably mute myself. Let me mute myself. Hold on. I have to pee.
I have a lot of alcohol, probably why I've been going there tonight.
That's fine.
It's
Go
okay.
there with us, girl.
That is why we do these after hours. So like we have our like, supposed to be PG live show earlier, and then we have the definitely not PG.
I only said 3 cuss words during the last live show. I didn't mean to, but listen.
You weren't the only one.
Kaylani said worse in it, but whatever.
Wait, what did I do?
I was talking about how why we do like the 2 shows. We have the one earlier that's like the PG or supposed to be PG show. And then we have
said the F-bomb twice, and I said ass. My dad.
I said fuck, damn it, and shit, I think.
You said fuck at least twice too, Clint.
Okay.
So Clint did worse than I did.
But yeah, I was like that's the supposed to be PG, and then this is the it's nowhere close to PG. It's like R-rated, explicit.
I used to once upon a time think that our after hours live shows would be a lot like what Julie and Chelsea and Natasha would have when they did theirs. But we went places they would never go.
No, our live shows are more like Gavin and all of them. That's what our live shows are like.
But worse.
Our live shows are fun.
My thing is who's worse when it comes to these live shows? Me or Gavin?
Gavin.
When it comes to what we talk about.
Gavin says some pretty dirty shit. Actually, no, I think Clint, you might be the worst.
I'll take that.
just because like you have like zero filter, like in the best way possible.
I was
Like-
born without a filter, so
I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You say some of the funniest shit I've ever heard. I mean, sometimes you just gotta say it. Mel, can you stop dying on camera, please?
I'm trying.
you're not allowed to die, damn it. I need you in November. You can die the next day, okay?
God, Clint!
I'm kidding. I've been telling that to everybody.
AKA no filter.
I've been telling that to everybody when someone like possibly gets sick. I'm like, no. No one's allowed to get sick, hurt, or die until after my wedding, damn it. I need happiness for the rest of the year, god damn it. I will be angry.
I have developed
Jessica's like, I
filters.
have developed filters. I have
You-
definitely
There's
developed
a
filters with
there's a
YouTube.
reason why I have a customer service voice at work. So
I think everybody has a customer service voice. If they ever worked in customer service, you have one.
yeah.
What are your customer service voices?
So they're like, this is my normal, regular voice. And I feel like for customer service, it always goes like up an octave. Hi.
Hi, this is
Why does it
hi.
go up an octave?
See, mine is, hi, this is Clint with CMR calling on behalf of blah, 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 blah. I'm talking about a damage that occurred at such and such. Are you the one I need to talk to about this?
Yeah, I feel like my customer service voice has changed now that I work where customer service is less, where like I work in a very small thing. So I don't really tote my customer service voice that much. But when I worked at a call center, my customer service, literally, every time I went on the phone, it was up an octave. Hi, how are you? Like, ew. Water.
Oh my gosh,
Hey.
I like listened to I just recently, like I've had this phone for a while and I've just recently, like 2 days ago, set up my voicemail. And listening back, I'm like, I sound like a child.
Awkward.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like I sound like my daughter on the voicemail, and I'm like, oh, that is so weird.
Listen, Kay, at her old job at Lowe's, we had a boss
worried
that we
about
called Daddy to his face.
Karina.
So,
Karina, this picture that you put on Instagram is gorgeous. I just want you to know you look fantastic.
Oh, hold on, I gotta look.
we should have a penalty jar and a punishment as an extra book that month. Oh Lord, no, because I'd be the one breaking that punishment every time.
Clint and Kaylani both would have like 3 extra books for the month.
Also, can we talk about why is everybody getting engaged right now?
No, can we talk about why everyone's having freaking babies right now?
I have in the past 3-4 weeks
Kaylani.
have seen 17 gay couples get engaged. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here, people? I get engaged, so everybody has to get engaged.
I was telling my husband I've become one of those petty people that when somebody gets pregnant, I'm like, oh, good for you.
Great.
Yeah, fine. You're fantastic. Congratulations.
On a scale from 1 to drunk, how drunk are you?
Like a 3.
I was gonna say I'm like
2.
a 2. 2 to 3. 3, probably 3 if I stood up. I'm like 2 sitting, but
If we want to talk about last night on a scale of 1 to drunk, how drunk was I? I was Jennifer Lawrence at any award show. Like I was gone.
Is she drunk at award shows?
Oh, she gets drunk quite often. Drunk or high.
Right
at
now,
award
she's
shows.
pregnant. I mean, I hope not.
Thank you.
Oh, you're
Oh,
welcome,
Lord.
Karina.
Hold on, I'm muting. Give me a sec.
Oh, Karina's picture right here is stunning.
I know. She's freaking so cute. Karina, I'm obsessed with you.
Holding up that stack of books was a workout. Girl, have you watched
Girl.
my TBR?
I know. Been there.
Girl.
When I'm trying, oh my gosh, when I'm trying to like talk about some like certain books and I'm holding this stack with one hand and balancing it, and I'm just like, I'm gonna die. They're all gonna fall on my head, and my arm's gonna fall off.
Okay, I want to applaud you two for being able to have these gigantic TBRs and completing them. I have not once completed a single fucking TBR in the entire month of 2021.
So sorry, excuse me.
2022, I want to try to actually complete my TBRs. But as y'all saw in my TBR video, I did state that all I have to read is at least 4 out of 8 of those.
There you go.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm gonna read 4.
and I'll be accomplished. Only because of wedding planning and doing like tens of thousands of other things.
Yeah, Mel, I was watching your TBR and I was like, oh, you know, it's not too bad, not too bad. And then all of a sudden we got to the end and I was like, oh, damn.
I know. That was my reaction. I was like, okay, cool. And I can use this. And but then there's, I forgot there's this stack. And then there's this stack. And then there's this. And I was like, so much for taking it easy. I got this stack. I'm like, that really wasn't much better at all. At all. I'm going to have to do a lot better in the future with, like, when it comes to my, like, Cards Against my TBR and with my wheel, making sure that I'm picking books that I'm already going to be reading anyway. Like, I'm, picking the buddy read books, picking the Have I Read It books, things like that. Like, in my Cards Against my TBR, I did pick some Have I Read It books, but it was way before I knew what the results were. And so the book I picked for my TBR, like Cards Against my TBR, was not the book that ended up winning in the Have I Read It. So didn't really work out. I limit my TBR to 6 because I know I can complete any extra as a pat on the back.
See, Sterling and I are also doing a new project for the entire year. We saw this video where the guy took the 60 Disney animated films that are actually like went to theaters that were actually produced by Disney Animation, and he ranked them. I don't agree with his ranking because Fantasia should never be number 1. And Encanto was like in the 40s, so I'm kind of pissed off at him. Whatever. Oliver and Company was in the in the 50s. So I didn't agree with that. But we are going to watch all 61 by the end of the end of 2022. We're going to try to watch all 62 and rank them at the end of the year.
Clint, can you do this, please?
While also censoring the extra naughty bits. Oh my god. Hold on, let me get my drink.
There were multiple times I was listening to the audiobook.
Ooh, the audiobook for this was so good.
And I occasionally took it out of my, so it could play out loud, and had Marty hear what was going on. And he was like, Lord
have mercy.
What are you listening to?
Listen, I don't know if I could do a live reading sprint of just reading this all straight through.
No. Live, read it to us. A smutty scene while censoring the extra naughty bits.
I'm rooting for you.
Make us blush, Clint, she said.
Where's the scene?
I mean, every other page almost.
No, I'm thinking
he's
the
looking for the
threesome.
Ah. Jessica says, I thought you were making picking books for yourself way too hard. Yeah, it did kind of turn out that way. A little bit. But I had fun with it. And I'm going to try to read all of them. But February, I'm definitely going to have to be significantly lighter because I know I'm not going to read as much in February.
Also, just a heads up for anybody that wants to read Desperate Measures and you don't want to be spoiled, you should probably mute yourself until Clint puts the book down.
Once he starts, you don't have.
Yeah,
to
once he starts.
I feel like saying screw my TBR game and just mood read because I read the same amount either way, and I subject myself to unnecessary torture and pain.
I would do it.
I mean, if you're not enjoying it, then don't do it. I do it because, I enjoy it and I like the challenge and, pushing myself to read it. And it does make me pick up things that I might not necessarily have picked up that particular month. Like, for example, Children of Virtue. No, not the second one. What's the first one?
Children of Blood and Bone.
Yeah, Children of Blood and Bone. I've read that book. It's going to be a reread for me, but I probably would not have picked it up this month if Einstein hadn't picked it. Are you ready, Clint?
Maybe.
All
Here we
right.
go. It's like when people have popcorn reading at school. Go.
I invite
Yes, you know
Meg.
how-
Okay. Should I do voices for each of the characters?
Yes.
Oh my god, yes.
Dramatic.
Now y'all are putting me on the spot. I'm over here like, what is going on?
Karina
Okay.
said, how about just a paragraph?
All right, let's go.
I invite Meg over for a nice drink, and you come in here in that dress. You bought me this dress, I protest, pushing back against him, trying not to roll my cakes against his hard rock.
Kaylani fell out of her seat.
Every time we play this game, Jafar makes me feel absolutely wanton. He boils me down to my very essence, to pure lust, pulling forth fantasy after fantasy and delivering them without qualm. The man is addicted. Is addiction personified? Oh my god, y'all are filming me! What the hell? Okay. I bought you that dress to wear for me. He moves us forward another step. Not so you can flash your kitty at our guests. Meg takes a sip of her drink, as relaxed as if we're having a normal conversation, and Jafar is enforcing me closer and closer to her in short steps designed to draw out the journey. She tilts her head to the side. She's got a pretty kitty, Jafar. No wonder she wants to show it off. You're wrong, I whisper. Am I? She shrugs as if she doesn't care one way or another. I think your daddy is right. She likes to play the tease. His dark promise has me struggling in earnest. I dig in my heels and thrash, the movements driving the hem of my dress higher. Jafar pins my wrist at the side of my back and tisks. Look at her, Meg. Putting on a show, even now. I struggle harder, but he bands his other arm around my waist, lifts me off my feet entirely. 2 steps, and we're to the couch. I bite my bottom lip. Stop. Jafar! Meg's voice is low, her amusement as cutting as Jafar's threats. Your hospitality leaves something to be desired if you can't even train your girl properly. Or, sorry, correctly, my bad. You're a work in progress. He moves my hands up to either side of his neck. Keep them there. But, if you're going to be disobedient, I'll tie you down. Oh, God. Meg leans forward, which is right around the time I realize she's even with my hips, where my short dress has ridden up to decent heights. She runs her thumb along the hem of the dress, itching it a little higher, bearing me. No panties. A liar in addiction to a little tease. I did tell you. Jafar kicks my feet apart and spares a finger deep inside me. He withdraws before I can do more than gasp and holds it up. Another of those tisks that I love and hate in equal measure. Meg, she's 10 seconds from getting off, all because she's put you in a bad way. I'm stopping.
I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead.
Oh my God, I'm dying.
What
I'm
the fuck
sorry.
was that?
Clint, your reading was fantastic, but Mel, what the fuck was?
When you said something about biting the bottom lip, I just went.
Is it hot or it's
Yes.
hot in
Oh my
here?
god, I was trying so hard not to just bust out laughing. Oh, I couldn't
I
breathe.
didn't know. I didn't know how to make certain scenes PG, so I was just like, "Fuck it."
Good job, Clint. You did a very good job.
Oh, hello, Jay. Oh, Mel and I, and the problem was, as soon as Mel would laugh, then I would laugh, and then we'd be fucking breaking down in freaking laughter.
Yeah, y'all were
like
laughing,
this,
and I was
like-
trying not to laugh, so I kept just like raising the book higher and higher, so I couldn't see y'all's face.
Ooh.
Read chapter 55, Clint. 55.
Listen.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, wrong
Lord
way.
have mercy.
Oop, too far.
There is definitely going to be some of this in my vlog.
I'm not even vlogging and this went up in a vlog.
Okay, let me find a spot in this to start with. Give me a sec, guys. Continue with the comments for a moment. Why I'm trying to find the perfect, like,
Entryway into this chapter.
yes.
Oh, good Lord. I haven't read it, but I'm willing to get spoiled if Clint is reading it. I'll probably forget it by the time I read it. Kaylani, you have really, really made my day today with your amazing giveaway. So thank you again, a lovely and amazing friend.
You're welcome.
Mel with that bite.
That was great.
Well, my TBR is being thrown out the window tonight. It's only like 200 pages. I'll be binge reading this tonight after the live.
You're welcome.
Hope, have you not read Desperate Measures yet, Hope?
No.
Read it.
Oh, God,
That was
it's
just a
again.
taste of
Fine.
that scene.
Sorry, Drew.
Oh. Clint, can you record an audiobook of this and send it to me? I die to listen to you read the whole book.
Listen.
Hello, Jay.
I'm just gonna start at the beginning of the
Cakes.
chapter
Yeah,
because it
yeah,
just
yeah, I'm
jumps
good.
in.
Cakes.
When he said cakes, Kaylani and I just lost it.
I'm
Why is it that
She
after
fell
I
out of her
said
chair.
why is it that after I said cakes, the song Cakes by the Ocean kept playing in my head and I was trying not to laugh?
Oh, Kaylani fell out of her chair. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I was dead. Dead ass.
So are we ready for Sarah J. Maas? Because that's
Miss
the
Maas?
answer to
Yes.
this one too. That's the answer to Terrell's question is Sarah J. Maas.
What's your most anticipated fantasy release of 2022?
Crescent City.
Breath, baby.
All right. Go ahead and
I'm
read.
just gonna start at the beginning because it kind of just jumps in.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait,
oh
wait.
God, what did Sterling text me? Oh,
1 second. I gotta change my battery.
okay. I'm gonna remove this because it's in my way.
It's in my way.
I like the protection off.
Clint.
Fly us away, wingspan daddy. Fucking hell.
Wingspan daddy.
What the fuck, Karina? Why do I feel like we're gonna be doing this now at every live show, like drunk live show? I have to find a book and read a smut scene.
Okay.
Now you have to read your
Oh,
girl because I
hold
want you
on.
to do that smut scene.
Hold on, my mother's calling me. Hold on.
No, not your mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, mom.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Record. It wouldn't be a vlog if I didn't have to change my battery out. My videos are always, I gotta change my battery. I will remember this for the rest of my life. Sarah J. Maas can write a good sex scene. I'm currently reading King's Cage, which is a very emotional read. Isn't that the Victoria Aveyard? Or am I thinking of a different book?
Why is the baby dead?
Is there a genre, subgenre, or trope you'd like to read for the entire year? Which one would you choose and why?
Reverse harem. Because I like multiple people with multiple people. And it equals a lot of sex. Thank you very much.
She likes the orgies.
I do.
I don't know that I have. I would say contemporary, I think, because contemporary can fit a lot. Like it can fit, the cute romances, it can fit thrillers. So yeah, I think I'd go with contemporary because it would give me the widest selection of things to read. Oh, sorry, I haven't read Akamath yet, so I'm grasping.
You weren't wrong.
So, my mom just called just to say you should be watching Saturday Night Live. It is the final airing of Betty White on Saturday Night Live. They had already filmed her being on it.
Oh.
And mom's like, you should be watching that right now. And I'm like, I'm currently busy reading smut scenes live on YouTube.
Clint reading a scene out of Pucked would be so funny.
I need to get that book. It's on my wish list if someone wants to send it to me. I'll read. If you want to send me smutty books off my wish list, I'll read scenes live on YouTube during these.
John, we all enjoyed our fries.
We sure did.
We really did.
I will be enjoying one more fry later on.
Yes, smut every drunk show. Kaylani read from her favorite smut in that series is her favorite.
I'll do it.
I love Karina down here going the whole Clint doing the Lord's work.
Which book do you want?
Okay, we ready for some style chat mass smut?
Mm-hmm. Kaylani's finding the next smutty book or smutty scene.
Okay. I watch him consume every spoonful, his eyes darting between where I stood and the soup. When he was done, he set down his spoon. Aren't you gonna say anything? He said at last. I was going to tell you that I decided the moment I saw you on the threshold. Reese twisted in his seat, turned toward me, and now, aware of every breath, every moment, I sat in his lap. His hands gently braced my hips as I studied his face. And now I want you to know I know I want you. Hold on. I apparently am stumbling on words. Words
are hard.
And now I want you to know, Resand, that I love you. I want you to know. His lips trembled, and I brushed away the tear that escaped down his cheek. I want you to know, I whispered, that I am broken and healing, but every piece of my heart belongs to you, and I am honored to be your mate. His arm wrapped around me, and he pressed his forehead to my shoulder. His body shaking, I stroked a hand through his silken hair. I love you, I said again. I didn't dare say the words in my head, and I'd endure every second of it over again so I could find you. And if war comes, we'll face it together. I won't let them take me from you, and I won't let them take you from me either. Resand looked up, his face glimmering with tears. He went still as I leaned in, kissing away one tear, then the other, as he had once kissed away mine. When my lips were wet and salty with them, I pulled back far enough to see his eyes. You're mine, I breathed. His body shuddered with what might have been a sob, but his lips found my own. It was gentle, soft. The kiss he might have given me if we'd been granted time and peace to meet across our two separate worlds, to court each other. I slid my arms around his shoulders, opening my mouth to him, his tongue slipping in, caressing my own. Mate, my mate. He hardened against me, and I groaned in his mouth.
Ugh.
The sound snapped whatever leash he had on himself. Whatever leash he had on himself, and Rhysand scooped me up in a swift moment before laying me flat on the table, against or amongst and on top of all the paints. He deepened the kiss, and I wrapped my legs around his back, hooking him closer. He tore his lips from my mouth to my neck, where he dragged his teeth and tongue down my skin as his hand slid under my sweater and up to cup my breasts. I arched into the touch and lifted my arms as he peeled away my sweater in one easy motion. Rhys pulled back to survey me, my body naked from the waist up, paint soaked in my hair, my arms, but all I could think of was his mouth as it lowered to my breast and sucked, his tongue flipping against my nipple, and I am stopping right there because I can't stop laughing either.
Oh God, I'm dying. I couldn't stop crying.
Melanie, you ready to do it again?
I don't know what y'all were doing because the book was here, so I couldn't see y'all.
Oh, hold on. Oh Lord. Okay.
No, I'm
Leave the
dead as fuck
comments,
right now.
Clint. I was acting out what you were saying.
Words are hard. Something's gonna be hard later.
Mel
God.
signing out the scene. God. I killed
The
myself
moan.
with that one. I
It was
just
the
lost
moan for me.
it. Do what?
It was the moan for me, bro.
Yeah, she fell out of her seat then.
I want to piss myself.
You made me cry. I made myself cry. Oh. Oh my God,
Okay.
that was hilarious. Oh, when you said the shirt, put his arm
Oh,
through
yeah.
the sweater, I went like this, Clint.
And up to cup my breasts.
All right, are you
I'm
ready?
It is really hot in this room right
Okay,
now.
hold on, give me a second. I have to pee. Hold on.
It's about to get hotter. This is my favorite scene in the entire series.
I almost want to go grab like Wolf's Song or Raven's Song and read one of them. Listen, I can't right now.
Oh my God, this scene is so hot. Like, I'm just reading the first few lines and I'm already fucking.
Sterling, I'm gonna need you in a little bit.
I'm telling you, Clint, once you hear this, There's some dirty ass words in here.
I didn't even with that last one. I didn't even like gloss over anything. I just read everything.
Ooh, I think my mascara and my eyeliner got a mess after all that.
Okay, so there are a few things that I'm going to bleep out of this scene because if you do want to read it, it's a major, major spoiler, and it's like the biggest spoiler of the series. So I'm gonna bleep out a few things, but
Whew,
oh my God,
believe
okay.
what you need to believe, girl.
Okay. With a strong grip on my waist, he spun me around. He crushed me tight against the front of his lips. Okay, hold on. I get what you're saying. The words are hard.
The words are hard because you're trying not to laugh.
His arm crushed me tight against his front, and his lips brushed against my earlobe. I'm so glad that's what you want, Madison Kate, he murmured in a voice that promised my destruction. His other hand slid over my hip, down my thigh, then under my short skirt. Because I do own you. It's about damn time you recognize that fact. My snappy... Stop, no, stop. My snappy comeback turned into nothing more than a moan as his fingers slipped between my panties and sunk weakly in... and snuck directly inside my pussy. There's no need. How did you do this? How did you do this, Clint? Wow, Mel's making all this fucking There's no need to work up to it. I was already soaking. Had been since well before the rain had even started. Archer let out a heavy breath, making shivers. I knew it was coming as soon as I read it. I knew it was coming. Archer let out a heavy breath, making shivers chase across my skin, which then dissolved into a hot kiss against my neck. His hard length crushing against my lower back. More. But before now, he seemed content to fuck me with his thick, tattooed fingers, instead like an appetizer. I bucked against his hand, desperate for more, but I was no longer calling shots. He scraped his teeth over the bend in my neck in warning, and it only drove me wilder. My head pressed against his chest, my neck exposed in a silent offering. For a moment, he just kissed my skin, hot, open mouth kisses that pulled at my flesh and probably left marks all over. His fingers toying with my cunt, threshing deeply, then teasing, then finding my clit and dodging just around the edges. It was infuriating and intoxicating. I was gently losing my damn mind. Archer, I breathed with a breathy moan. Don't be so cunt tease and fuck me already. He reached behind me. He reached behind me, rubbing at his cock through his jeans. His teeth sank into my neck, making me scream. So impatient, princess. He gave me a shaking laugh. Or maybe I'm just getting cold. Hurry up and fuck me till I see stars, and I'll blow you in the shower when we get home. His fingers withdrew from my cunt, but only so he could rip off my underwear from underneath my skirt. It dropped to my ankles, and I kicked it aside into the mud. Steele was right. Underwear was overrated. Home, Archer repeated. I realized what I was saying. Okay, I'm going to skip this because it's spoilers. Put your hands on the hood, princess, and don't fucking move them. Excitement moved through me, and I did what I was told. The Stingray was a low sports car, and placing my hands on the hood, found my ass in the air, exactly how he intended, no doubt. He kicked my legs wider, flipped my skirt up. I was totally exposed to the wind and the rain, and to him. Oh, I already been... I cannot with right.
Look, and we both got our asses in the air.
Archer's hands move over my ass cheek, making my legs quiver. But that was nothing to the way my whole body shook when his mouth closed over my pussy. Holy shit. Okay, I'm done. Y'all are crazy.
Now you see why this was so hard when I was trying to read.
Kaylani's gonna have another wardrobe change.
For real.
Face down, ass up. I love this scene when I read it the first time, but this is 1000% better.
Have you read Madison Kate Hope?
Well,
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's so good. You have been sleeping on this shit.
All I can say is that we all know what you will be doing tonight when your show is done.
Uh-huh.
Best believe. Yeah, it's hot. It's fucking hot. And you don't even know what my favorite scene is? My favorite scene. Hold on. That's my favorite scene, but like, hold on. Where is it? Okay. It's the scene where I'm not going to read it because it's going to take too long. But it's the scene where you find out that Steele decided to get I don't even know what they call it, a Jacob's ladder.
Oh.
Ow. Fuck you. No,
not on the page, but then he.
No, I know, but just the thought of having one just out. No. No needles going near that. No.
In the right places?
Because to get that, you have to be hard to get that. And I am not going to be hard in front of someone while they're poking me with a needle. Sorry.
Isn't it so good? Oh my god, it's so good. Madison from Paperback Princess recently read them and loved them.
I have the first one on my wish list to get.
So hot.
Yep. Those are going to make some appearances in my blog. Week 4, Mary Bookmas. Week 5, maybe Bookmas. Oh,
Beam
God.
me up, Scotty.
You never know what you're going to get with these live shows.
You really don't.
I mean, we just need to get me more smutty books to read out loud.
And I'm sorry, the name that he gives Madison Kate is like the best. He calls her Hellcat. Like,
It's a car.
I know. He's really into cars. He's really into cars. Oh, I love it.
Okay, you know what I'm going to do? Let's see.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Hope. I just got to the scene with all 4 of them and I'm dying.
Let's see. Go to YouTube. This is
Oh, God. Oh, God, Karina. Shares a gift of all of us while I'm reading Desperate Measures. Says, when you ask Clint to give a live reading of Desperate Measures and he delivers that and more on a silver platter.
Mel's turn.
Let's see. 1 second. What do I have that I should read? Right now I'm looking at Kaylani's YouTube channel because here we go. What was
My
that?
YouTube channel.
Yep, I went to your YouTube channel
For what?
so that I could get something off of your YouTube channel. Let's see. Let's get here. I'll add that to cart. There we go. And we're going to deliver that to Kaylani.
What are you delivering to me?
Hold on. Mary.
Oh, it's they're re-airing. It's a re-airing.
Bookmas girl. And continue. And not paying with my mom's card. Why is that there? Pay with my card. Place order. There you go. Mary
Thanks,
Bookmas, Kaylani. I just ordered you Blood Crown.
Oh wow! I literally just put that on my wish list. Like today, we were talking about it. I just put it on my wish list.
And Clint, is yours on your YouTube channel?
No, but it's on my TikTok.
Thanks, Mel.
You're welcome. Let me see if I can find your thing on TikTok. Oh, that's the thing you sent me earlier. Nope, that's Books and a Baby. How do I find somebody? So your readers on TikTok, right? Yep.
Yes.
And how do I just go to that? Your link tree, your wish list. And oh, here we go. What am I going to pick for you? There,
I have a lot on mine.
Oh, it says, I tried to add something in my cart. It says, hello, your session has expired. Please sign in. Okay, fine.
Okay, fine.
I thought I was signed in. I just bought something. What's my password? I don't know. Use my fingerprint. There we go. I appreciate y'all so much for this. Mel, turn to read smut. LOL. I totally enjoyed it. Just borrowed the first book on Hoopla.
Wait, which first book, Jessica? Are you reading Madison Kate? Please tell me you're reading Madison Kate.
I'll try getting.
Or are you reading Desperate Measures? That's good too.
Okay. There. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. The way I just noticed, it's almost midnight already. Jessica says, reading Hate or Desperate Measures after this.
Both.
Jessica, flip a coin. Either one is a win. It sounds like. Oh gosh. This did it on the web browser. Not the. Okay, this is the shipping address. I want to ship it to Clint. Not to myself. I'm gonna say Mary Bookmas bitch.
Mary Bookmas bitch.
And
Yay, Nikki! Woo woo! Now I've
and
never been with a Betty.
save gift options. I liked your little video you did of that.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
And then using this card, continue. Okay. There. I got y'all's Bookmas.
Done, just like that. Bing bang.
Yeah, other stuff can wait until other time. Some other time. Let's see. Just borrowed hate on Hoopla audio. Oh, and Clint, you got pucked.
Kaylani, I just borrowed it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh,
You're
you got
welcome.
me pucked. Ooh.
I got you pucked.
I'm gonna have to read that so that the next live show I could possibly read one of those.
I borrowed both, so tonight and tomorrow should be a lot of fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I'm telling no, wait, hold on. If anybody is going to decide to read Hate, be prepared to read the whole series because all of them have cliffhangers.
I will state the one thing I'm pissed off about Hoopla right now, it only has number 1 and number 4
Ooh,
in the series.
ooh.
Did you look on
I wonder.
Scribd?
I was just thinking, I sat down on my phone and went, wait.
If not, Clint, you can sign into my Audible and just get mine. I have them. I was not expecting that. Ma'am. I do not subscribe to Bella Box. Giddy up. You.
I won a giveaway of Bell Box, and you'll see that unboxing eventually. But yeah, I haven't tried any of the books yet though. It's romance.
Watch Chelsea Palmer unbox it. You'll understand. Yeah, there is no on Scribd, so.
Just text me, Clint. I'll give you my stuff.
Jessica says her Hoopla has 3.
We'll see if I like the first one first.
My guess is you will, considering how much Kaylani likes it.
So good.
I mean, I blame Kaylani for me wanting to read more smut.
You're welcome.
And the beauty, I will state, of Desperate Measures, I get the best of both worlds from 2 of my favorite people. It's a retelling and it's smut. And book 2 will have a Mel scene, so it's all 3 of us in one book.
The bi and the gay.
God, I was very confused. I thought you were saying that we were actually in a book, and I was like,
No, I wasn't going off of that. I was going off the fact that it's a retelling, it's smutty, and then there's also a Mel scene. I read a lot of queer. She reads a lot of smut. You read a lot of retellings. It's us in a book.
it's true.
No, my TBR is not getting derailed. I did derail my TBR when I read Desperate Measures though, because I was like,
I've already read all of these.
when I saw the Kickstarter thing for the hardcovers for that series, I was like, okay, I really want them, but I need to like at least read the first one and know I like it. And I was just like, I'm obsessed. I need them. So
I will state that once upon a time I had read a book back when I worked at Walmart when I was 18. It was a vampire, something about the vampire next door or something. I don't remember the full name of it. But
what's her name?
Okay, but there was a scene in that book where the vampire, I am sitting in the break room, and the vampire uses his speed with his tongue while he's going down on the girl. I literally, you see me reading it, I slid in my chair underneath the table because I lost all feeling in my body reading it and went, I just got turned on by a vagina getting ate out by a vampire. What the fuck? I'm
what
like,
are you talking about?
I'm going to go see if I can find a book.
Okay. I had read a book back when I was like 18 working at Walmart. It's called like Vampire Next Door or something. I don't remember the exact title. But he used his speed powers in his tongue. So when he went down on her, I'm sitting in the chair reading it, and you just see me sliding down the chair underneath because I lost all feeling in my entire body.
Oh my god.
And I was like, I just got turned on by a girl getting ate out by a vampire. What the fuck? I literally was like, someone got a cigarette? I need a cigarette.
Lay down.
To the point where
Lay down.
two of the CSMs walked in. So two of my bosses walked in, and I literally handed them the book to read because they were like, why are you underneath the table? It's like, just read those last 3 paragraphs on that page, please. And you'll understand. And one of them went, oop, I'd break a hip.
Oh, oh.
I was like, yes, ma'am.
Bye-bye, Bailey. I love you, mamas. Come here. Come say hi to everybody. Come here. Come here. Say hello. Hello,
Hi.
people.
Let's see.
I love you. You look miserable, Bailey. Just miserable. Can you act like you like to
Good
be with
God.
me?
Sterling just shared this post on Facebook where it says, this year I'm going to be sensible and behave myself. Then it says, stop laughing. I might actually be able to do it. I was like, no, you won't.
I'm trying to find, like, I just opened to a random spot and I'm like, okay, this seems like a place where something's about to happen. Okay. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm born ready.
Mm.
He shifts down to a kneeling position on the floor. Oh, fuck. He's not going to, is he? Grabbing my ankles, he pulls me toward him so that my legs are hanging off the end of the bed and his face is right between my legs. Fuck, he totally is. It's Barrett's turn to pull my sweatpants down, but this time there's nothing even slightly accidental about it. With 2 swift fingers, he pulls my panties to the side and runs a teasing tongue right through me, making my stomach twist in delight. After several more teasing licks, he takes the waistband of my panties in his teeth and tugs them to the floor. Fuck you, smooth. I kick my panties off into the darkness, and Barrett pushes my knees apart, studying me with a dark, lust-filled gaze that makes my belly flip. You are exquisite. You're literally perfect, he says, his eyes studying my flesh as he runs one long finger along my core. You know that, don't you? I don't have words as his finger caresses me in light, teasing circles. So instead, I make a wordless whimper of approval. You like that, he asks? His voice sounds reverent, and his gaze follows the movement of his finger, sweeping over my slick flesh. I nod, eyes on his. He is so handsome, it physically pains me to look at him sometimes. What did I see? Flash on the screen. Oh.
No, it's my finger. I was caressing the skin.
His t-shirt pulls at the chiseled muscles of his chest, and there's dark hair on his jaw. But it's his eyes that always get me, the way they seem to see straight inside of me. Come here, I groan out of frustrated noise, reaching one hand along his chest down to his abs. You never let me touch you. Not necessary. Touching you is everything. Trust me. And then there are no more words. What?
I'm gonna pee.
And then there are no more words because he lowers his mouth again and begins tasting me in slow, hot kisses that I'm pretty sure will drive me completely insane. I make a wordless sound of need-filled pleasure as Barrett kisses my wet, swollen flesh again, picking up the tempo. Everything ratchets up about 6,000 degrees, and I can't help but push my hands into his hair. You taste delicious, he says, voice tight. Don't you dare stop, I moan as his warm mouth latches onto my pussy like it's a freaking job. Wasn't planning on it. But Barrett fucking Wilson, my older brother's best friend and my own personal walking wet dream for the past decade, is sucking on my lady bits.
Lady bits.
I don't know what y'all do down there, so I don't know.
I don't like that at all.
He lifts his face from the spot between my legs and places a finger over his lips. Be quiet or they'll hear you. I glance down the hall. We're supposed to be sleeping in the den tonight, not making it our own personal love shack. It should bother me that my parents are under the same roof. It should prevent me from becoming, oh my God, so horny, with Barrett kneeling on the carpet at my feet, head between my thighs, as he brings me to heights of pleasure I could never imagine in even my wildest dreams about him. That doesn't even factor into the equation. Kaylani's just a phone.
Lady bits.
Why does the fact that this is forbidden and we could be discovered at any moment make me even hotter? I gaze down at him, tangling my hands in his hair. Strong jaw with dark stubble moves as he kisses me intimately. He parts me with his fingers, his tongue doing the most magical things. This line. He is like a Jedi ninja of pussy eating.
Oh, no.
I could watch him do this all day, and somehow I know I'm going to remember him doing this for the rest of my life.
Oh, sweet Lord. Heaven have mercy.
More, I beg. He's like, I'm going to fuck you with my fingers.
Okay, let me fix my hair real fast.
What is that book called?
Pro code.
I'm sorry. Lady Bits lost me, though. Lady Bits?
Just looked on Hoopla, but there are several Vampire Next Door books, so I need to do some research. The irony of Clint acting out this scene.
Who's the author?
Clint, no, just no. ASMR with Clint.
Who's the author?
Kendall Ryan. Clint's doing a sex scene ASMR. The fucking noises have me dead. Close enough, Clint. Lady Bits lost me.
It said sucking on lady bits. I was like, I don't know what they do. Don't know.
Added this book to my TV. It's actually quite good. I enjoyed it.
Really just open up the door as I go. No, we're each reading smutty sex scenes, and when they're filming, I'm not filming, but the ones that aren't reading are acting out the scenes.
Oh my God. That was wild. Fucking
It's actually a
Lady
good book. I very much enjoyed it. What did I give
right
that?
now?
I gave that 4 stars.
Well, I've added it to my list for sure.
It's very smutty. There's a lot of smut, like from the very beginning. It's just like, oh, the bro code, you can't be with your best friend's little sister, but damn, she's hot.
It's a Chewy. He wanted to say hi.
Hi, Chewy.
Yawn.
Okay.
We should have played parade charades.
We would have been bomb at charades.
I did a
Oh my God, remember when we did charades and I did flamingo? And I and then I tried to stick my head in the sand.
And Kaylani just fell out of her chair with the words "lady bits."
Fucking Lady Bits. Are you kidding me?
It was funny. I looked up at one time and all you saw was your phone. I was like, Kaylani's
I
nothing
couldn't
but a
get myself
phone
off
now.
the floor because I was gonna pee.
You have all corrupted my innocent mind. That was John.
Innocent my ass.
Yeah, John, innocent my ass. You over here talking about how your wife loves her tongue so much. Okay.
We could play Cards Against My TBR.
Oh, let's go.
I'm
Book
down.
this.
All right.
It'll be safer this time with me, I promise.
Let me grab some questions.
My
Sorry.
head hurts. I think I pulled my hair a little. I think I pulled my hair a little too hard that I hurt my head a little bit, like over here when she was
You were
running
hard
her
in the
fingers
face,
through his hair. I was just like, ugh.
Hard in the paint.
Okay, so I grabbed a stack of question cards, and it's funny that the first one here is a Christmas one. This holiday season, Tim Allen must overcome his fear of blank to save Christmas.
A boy called Christmas.
His fear of a boy called Christmas. I like that answer. Y'all can answer in the comments too.
This poison heart.
He must overcome his fear of this poison heart to save Christmas.
Ooh.
Little thieves.
Ice Planet Barbarians.
That's a good one.
Are we answering with book titles or anything?
Book titles.
Book titles.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Bye,
try to sleep.
Kay.
Good night, Kay. Thanks for joining us.
The
Okay.
Final Empire.
He must overcome his fear of the final empire to save Christmas.
Because the Final Empire strikes back.
I think the winner was Kaylani's first answer.
The Boy Called Christmas, yes.
Yeah. His fear of white smoke. His fear of a broken blade. Okay, this next one is a more difficult one. These are really hard when I'm trying to play it for my game. It's 2 blanks. So, when I was tripping on acid, blank turned into blank. So you got to get 2
The
books.
Court of Lions turned into a mirage.
Or the other way around. A mirage turned into a court of lions. Oh, shit.
The House of Earth and Blood turned into a bathhouse.
I like that.
I don't know.
Anybody
That's the
in
only
the
one I can
comments?
think of.
Anybody? I'm waiting to see if anybody says anything in the comments.
Heartstopper turning into Death Prefers Blondes? No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind.
When I was
It made
tripping on acid, blank turned into blank. White mole turned into serpent and dove.
That is hard.
Yeah, I know that the double ones are really hard to do. The yellow brick road turned to air of fire.
That would be trippy shit.
All right, next question. What keeps me warm during the cold, cold winter?
Fire with fire.
Desperate Measures.
I agree.
Little thieves.
An Ember Queen turned into 4 dead queens. Ooh, that's a good one. I mean, smoke, not mole. Oh, white smoke turned into serpent and dove.
6 Crimson Cranes.
Keep you warm.
4
Lady
psychos.
Midnight. What?
4 psychos.
4 psychos keep you warm. My Lady Jane.
Do you want out, Chewy?
My Lady Jane can keep me warm.
That was quite the laugh there, Clint. Wicked souls.
A Court of Silver Flames. I'm forgetting the questions too quickly. What keeps me warm during the cold, cold winter?
Hold on. I have a title. I just gotta find the book because I can't think of the whole title.
All of Us Villains. She said, what the fuck was that cackle? What keeps me warm during the cold, cold winter?
The Witch King.
50 Shades of Grey.
Dick Fight Island.
Oh, no.
A Dark and Hollow Star.
Oh, what keeps me warm at night? A feather bed.
That's good. All right, are we ready for the next question?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's a total waste of Hillary Clinton's time?
The Mystery of Black Hollow Lane.
What's a total waste of Hillary Clinton's time? I'm in my living room, so my titles are limited.
Him.
The boys in the boat.
Ghost of the Shadow Market.
The Warlord.
The
Oh.
Book of Accidents.
The Bromance Book Club.
Oh, that's good.
What's a total waste of Hillary Clinton's time? I'm trying to find a good one. All my books are so far.
The Demon's Lexicon. That's somebody's comment, by the way. I didn't steal it.
I don't know. What do we get? The Demon Lexicon. Broco.
Crank
Crank.
or Glass.
Glass is a total waste of Hillary Clinton's time. Okay. I think we're ready for the next one. Oh, the Savage song.
Y'all.
Kaylani dancing her way down. Okay. Money can't buy me love, but it can buy me blank.
The wife
seven-
between us.
The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo.
Rent a boyfriend.
The fill-in boyfriend.
Him.
All of us villains.
Heirs, apparently.
Money can't buy me love, but it can buy me
Boyfriend material. The cousins. Now we're reaching into my family. Let's not go there.
Oh, sorry.
The Bathhouse.
The Lost
Goodbye.
Hero.
Ooh.
The House with Chicken Legs.
It can buy me
A White Trash Warlock.
What the fuck?
the Infernal Devices. A Clockwork Angel.
A Quiet Kind of Thunder.
It can buy me Rick.
The Crimson Crown.
The
The
Dragon
Initiation.
Republic.
Always Never Yours. Boyfriend Material. LOL.
The Wives. It can buy me The Wives.
You can buy me The Wise. Oh, I have one that's like, you can buy me The Divorce Party.
It
Uh,
can buy me The Tools of Engagement.
it can buy me.
Girls of Fate and Fury.
Why can I not think of anything?
It can buy me American Royals.
It can buy me Pet Cemetery.
It can buy me A
Ooh.
Game of Fate.
It can
Swan
buy
Dinosaur?
me A Blade So Black.
Ooh, that's good.
Ooh. Ice Planet Barbarians. It can buy me some Ice Planet
It can buy
Barbarians.
me Kate.
Yes.
Okay, next question. What never fails to liven up the party? Clint.
Kate.
Daughter of the Burning City. The Seventh Son. The Hunger Games.
Heirs, apparently.
The Bromance Book Club.
Him.
My Sister the Serial Killer.
Yeah.
Uh,
My Favorite Half Night Stand.
Ooh.
Birthday
Wait.
Girl.
The Way You Make Me Feel.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Scarlet.
Feel My Pain.
Kings, Queens, and In-Betweens.
Ooh.
Kingdom of the Wicked. The Wife
Desperate
Upstairs.
Desperate Measures. Can liven up a party.
Desperate measures can definitely liven up a party. The wife upstairs. The love hypothesis.
The ocean at the end of the lane.
What kind of party you having? The
Okay.
death of Mrs. Westaway?
Okay, let's see. A touch of gold. Vampirates.
That's an interesting name.
They're vampire pirates.
I mean, I figured that, but I mean,
It's a middle grade, I'm pretty sure.
Are we ready for the next one?
A football Sunday.
I would take a football Sunday.
You know, that football Sunday might work really well for this next one, too. I'll take the barbecue bacon burger with a fried egg and fuck it. How about blank?
Yeah.
Football Sunday.
Sunday.
Also, for the last question, these violent delights and the accidental apprentice. I'll take the barbecue bacon burger with a fried egg and fuck it. How about Punk
Our
57?
Cuban Girl's Guide to Teen Tomorrow. I don't have a lot of things with food in the cover. I mean, in the
The
title.
Damned. And fuck it. How about The Damned? Oh, I've got gingerbread, shrimp, cupcake.
Crank.
Fuck it. How about crank?
Coconut Layer Cake Murder, something like that. By Joanne Fluke.
Dick Fight Island. Fuck it.
Oh,
Dick,
no,
How
no.
about
Dick Fight
I'll
Island.
make some Dick Fight Island. Fucking. Let's see. Starry Eyes.
Oh.
Stalking Jack the Ripper.
Hashtag very fat. Hashtag very brave. No, that doesn't work for this one. Never mind. My brain thought it differently.
Fuck it. How about Little Fires Everywhere?
Fuck it.
How about Dorothy Must Die?
All right. All right. Next question. Oh, wait. We got one more answer. Cupcake. How about cupcake? I got that one too. I got 99 problems, but blank ain't one.
Him ain't one.
I got 99 problems, but the bro code ain't one. The Court of Thorns and Roses ain't one. You got anything, Kaylani?
What was the question?
I got 99 problems, but blank ain't one.
I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. But
Lady Midnight ain't one.
Frostbite ain't one.
Cemetery Boys ain't one.
Bathhouse ain't one.
But
I got 99 problems, but winter ain't one.
I got 99 problems, but
These violent delights ain't one.
the hating game ain't one.
Dreamless ain't one. Dreamcatcher ain't one. Okay. All right. Last card. Because I think we're losing interest. When all else fails, oh God. When all else fails, I can always masturbate to blank. Dick Fight Island. Desperate measures. Kate. The bro code.
The 7 husbands of Evelyn Hugo.
Daughter of the Burning City.
The Hobbit.
Misery.
Misery.
Though I think that was actually supposed to be for the last question. I got 99 problems, but misery ain't one. But it's funny for this one. Pucked. I can always masturbate to Pucked.
You can always masturbate to The Devil in the Dark Water.
Wolf Song.
Oh! Raven Song, not the plundering booty. Black Dagger. Hell
Plundered
yeah.
the booty. Ah.
A Court of Thorns and Roses.
Hell yeah. Birthday
According to
girl.
some Fury.
I can always masturbate to the Bromance Book Club. As a whole, all the men.
I can always masturbate to Dominate.
Can always masturbate to Yes Daddy.
Not Yes Daddy. We're bringing it back?
Yes, Daddy. That does work for so many things.
It really does.
Or just him. I can always masturbate to him.
True that.
I'm thinking of, we could make it really weird and go him from Powerpuff Girls. You do know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes, but weird.
Okay.
Y'all, I'll be back in a while if you're still on. Oh,
You're leaving us.
Karina. The
The
gold.
Goldfinch.
Oh. Gotta mix these back in. Oh, actually, I'm thinking might be calling it a night
Yeah.
because it's like 12:30.
12:30.
Yeah, you gotta remember I'm on the other side of the country.
True that.
And we have a live show tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you got to get up bright and early. For me, it's not until 1 o'clock. But for you, Kaylani, it's like what, 10?
10 o'clock.
It's noon.
Okay, I love you. Good night, sweetheart. We're about to get off here. I don't know, but I can tuck you in.
Yeah,
Me.
you better tuck him in.
I know I need to go tuck
He's
someone
like, you
in
need to
too.
calm down.
What, huh?
Already got some French fries.
He's like, you need to calm
Boy.
down. He's like, I already got you French fries. What more do you want?
He wants your French fry.
She says, I want your French fry. He's like,
Heard her. I heard her. Way over here.
you heard her.
You heard her right. She didn't stutter.
Yes, we were talking about your penis.
When aren't we talking about a man's penis, okay?
Calm down, too.
He said, you calm down too.
That is penis. I will never calm down on a penis. Listen, just ask Sterling.
Love you.
Good night. Sleep tight.
Kaylani said good night, sleep tight. He said good night.
He's so funny.
He is a mess. Oh my goodness.
Squeeze
New
me?
book in the court of New book in the Court of Thorns and Roses.
A Court of Silver Flames.
Wait, what? Is there another book coming like after that?
No,
Well,
I
yes,
don't
there's
think.
another
I
book,
don't
but-
think she could think the title.
Yeah,
Okay.
she couldn't think of the Court of Silver Flames.
So, I just saw in the back of him that there's two. If you like these characters, they're in 3 other books of theirs. So I'm over here like, wait, what? Because there's only one more in this duology. So I'm over here looking up the other ones.
So sorry. My bad.
Well-
Excuse me.
Book 5. What? No definitive publication date. When are we gonna get it? I want to know.
I think we should be getting another book in the Akatar series next year. I think she's switching off.
Yeah, it says It says the second spin-off novel in the A Court of Thorns and Roses series with no definitive publication date.
And I've
Book
heard it's
5.
supposed to be, from what I've heard, it might be Elaine's book.
I want Asriel's book, for God's sakes.
And then it doesn't say anything about whatever book 6 is going to be. But yeah, I will definitely look for that book for you. I'm sure they have copies at McKay's. Like, they probably have multiple copies of it.
If you can
at
find it,
McKay's.
I will be forever grateful. Like,
What is roommate?
And the cover doesn't actually matter to you, right? Because you're replacing the cover.
I mean, I would like it to be nice, but if it's not nice, I'll still take it.
Okay. I mean, usually their covers are fine, but I was just, like it might, I don't know if it'll have a sticker on it or anything like that.
That should be a relatively easy fix.
I have also gotten books from there that didn't have a cover. But I'm just like, if you're putting a cover on it, then it's the
really
book.
doesn't matter,
I'll be there.
He is fucking hot as hell.
He is fucking hot as hell.
And it's a gay romance, and I'm like, what?
After I read those books, my husband may stop complaining about all the books I buy. True that.
True that. Make him useful, girl. Make him useful.
Read them out loud to him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the one that just published. Yeah, A Quarter Silver Flames.
Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't think of the title of the book. I really am I'm ready for the next one.
Me too.
But like, I'm going to have to reread. By the time he comes around, I'm going to have to reread the series again, which is what I did this year. I reread the series this year for A Quarter Silver Flames. You're getting sleepy, Kaylani.
Yeah, alcohol does that to me.
Wine does that to me. Like, when I drink wine, it's either I need to sleep or I need to switch to liquor.
There you go.
When I stop drinking wine, it's either sleep or switch to liquor or I'll get a headache.
All right, friends, I'm going to go downstairs and do the laundry.
Dang it. I gotta do some laundry. We've washed this laundry like 3 times now.
You keep forgetting it?
We keep forgetting it, and so
Yeah.
we have to rewash it. We washed it 3 days in a row. I gotta put it in the dryer. All right, well, Clint, my sister said, "Read Out of the Blue." What is that the name?
That is on a pre-order list.
All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. We had fun. I know we had a blast.
We had a blast.
These are always so much fun. I love getting to spend this time with all of you, as well as Clint and Kaylani. They're my besties.
And maybe we'll have more smut to read next time.
Well, maybe not next time. Next live show will be tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Next after hours live show.
Everybody make sure to come and join us for that tomorrow with actually having Amanda Foodie.
If she doesn't show up, I swear to God,
she'll show up.
She'll be there. She'll be there.
I knew something was up because we had just talked, so she'll definitely be there, and we'll get to chat with her and ask her all our questions that we had about the book, and yeah. So we'll see all of you tomorrow at 1 p.m. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to give us a big thumbs up. If you're not already subscribed to Kaylani and Clint, go to their channels. It'll be linked down below. And if you'd like to see more videos like this, hit that subscribe button. And until next time, remember to always be completely you. Bye.